Minutes, guys. Kan je nou nog opwarmen? Good afternoon and welcome to SuperSport Park in Pretoria, where the Momentum Multiplied Titans will be taking on the Knights, and the Titans have won the toss and they've elected to field first here in a very warm day, and we've seen a good crowd come in so far. We're hoping for it to fill up a bit more, and the umpire standing from the north side is Aladin Palaker. There's also from the south side is Tibulilo Gaza, and also Yanni Erasmus is the third umpire, with match referee Lawrence Matruis. And with me I have Brad White. You know him as an umpire, but you all know him as a commentator today, and he's going to be bringing us some interesting perspectives and his style of commentary today. Welcome, Brad.
Thank you, Werner. It's great to be here today. I'm really looking forward to joining the commentary team, and very excited about this match as well. Like you say, it's extremely hot out here today, and the Titans, they won the toss and they selected to field first, which I found pretty interesting. Just looking at the two teams, the Titans have obviously got a very powerful batting lineup, so they're obviously backing themselves to chase down any score that is set by the Knights today.
As you might have heard there, Dayan Khalim will be opening the bowling for the Titans. He's been in very good form for them. He's been the top wicket taker for the Titans this season, and he's already taken 7 wickets at an economy rate of only 5.59. So we get underway. Short, wide and cut away for 4. What a way to start proceedings here for the Knights. It's Jock Snyman who wastes no time in getting things underway.
Yeah, it looked like a bit of a loosener there by Daisy, and he's going to have to pick up his bowling here to put the ball in the right areas. Short and wide, not the way you want to start the game off.
Yeah, so it's Jock Snyman and Lesejos and Kwane opening a batting at 3. We have Riley Rousseau who's appeared out of the wilderness again. You see Khalim in. Again a bit short, again punched through the offside. That's back-to-back boundaries, and Jock Snyman is enjoying this pitch already.
Yeah, very interesting here by Khalim, the way he's bowling with his field setting. He's got 4 in the offside, and obviously a slip, and then a third man. He's got a 45, and he has a square leg on the boundary behind square, and obviously and a mid on. So. Just getting his line, his direction wrong at the moment. He needs to obviously try and get it a bit straighter, tuck the batsman up.
Too straight this time, worked behind that man at deep square leg. He won't get there. It's just very fast outfield here at SuperSport Park. 3 boundaries in a row. What a way to start. And Jock Snyman likes to play here. He was also part of the Pretoria Capitals last season as a replacement player, so he knows this field very well. And just as I talked up Khalim for having a good season and a good economy rate, he's gone for 3 boundaries in a row.
Yeah, and it looks like we're in for a huge score here today. Lots of runs from both teams, so it looks an excellent pitch. So yeah, very exciting.
Down the leg side, and it's wide, and it's 13 for no loss after 3 legal deliveries. And just to run you through those 11s, so after Riley Rousseau, there's Garnetar, there's Aubrey Swanepoel, there's I'll give you the next man in is Dion Forrester is not playing today, so that's an interesting thing to touch on a bit later. And the Knights off to a great start. And Khalim needs to get his lengths a bit fuller as well. He has gotten some nice shape so far in this tournament. Short again, this time not able to put away, is Jock Snyman. So there's also Johan van Dijk, Jan Klute, Malusi Siboto, Langa, and also Pangiso for the Knights. From the Titans' perspective, they brought in Gerald Coetzee today, so they have Luanre Pretorius and Rivaldo Moonsamy at the top, and Keegan Peterson, Heinrich Klaas, and Sibonela Makanya, Donovan Ferreira, Dayan Khalim, Corbin Bosch, Gerald Coetzee, Chepon Ndwandwa, and Silamela making his debut today for the Titans. Exciting young right-arm quick.
That's better bowled by Khalim, and Jock Snyman looking very positive, and just better bowling there by Khalim. Just getting his line and length there, and that's what you got to do. Try and bowl a perfect good line and length. Don't give too much width on this pitch. As you can see, it's playing really well.
Yeah, it has that nice white sheen to it, and when it does, it generally is a good pitch here at SuperSport Park. It's more towards the middle today, so a bit more even on the sides. Full and punch straight down the ground by Jock Snyman, and an expensive first over by Dayan Khalim comes to an end. 17 without loss, and a nice couldn't have asked for a better start.
And what a fantastic start here by the Knights. A beautiful on drive there by Jock Snyman, and for me there's no better shot than the on drive. That was a fantastic shot. He's looking like he's in form, and like I said before, looking like we're in for a big score here today.
Yeah, what was lovely to see about that one, it wasn't trying to overhit it, it's just a simple punch, timing it down the ground. You get value for shots here at SuperSport Park. Lightning quick outfield, also have the longest boundaries in the world, so the Titans will want to try and bring things back here, and to do that will be Gerald Kutsia, who's been injured for a while, and so he has the opportunity to shake off some rust. And he's also a part of the test team going to Bangladesh, as he's on a conditioning program currently for the Protea. So this is almost part of that conditioning program, just playing a match here and there to make sure he doesn't lose all type of game time. He runs into Lesego Senokwane. Also starts back off a lane again. Punch through the offside. Not a bad delivery by Gerald Kutsia. Senokwane almost making his own room, timing it away. This pitch looks a belter, Brad.
Yeah, it does, and it's like an action replay from the first over. Starting off with the boundary once again, and so it's just the bowlers have got to get more onto their game and hit the right areas. They just seem to be bowling a bit wide again, too much width, and also a little bit too short. He needs to bowl straighter, just back over length.
Yeah,
try and tuck up the batsman.
We see a bit of a field change with third man coming into the ring. Man at the backward point going out onto the boundary after that shot. Again short this time, Senokwane pulling out of it. Gerald Kutsia just ramping up the pace a little bit on that one. Didn't like going for a boundary first delivery.
Yeah, very. He showed a bit of gas there with that delivery, which is nice to see. And just going back to the teams, it's just nice to see all the international players are available for these games, and that's what we want. That's what the people back home want to be seeing, and it's fantastic to see how these guys have put up their hands and made themselves available for this match today.
Again short, tries to cut it this time, Senokwane. The umpire doesn't seem to be showing one for the over, so that was underneath shoulder height, so we should be fine. Am I right, Brad? That looked correct?
It did look correct. I think at the end of the day, where we're sitting, we got a different perspective from where we're sitting from. So, they're a lot more level, and so they're in the best position to make the decisions.
Indeed.
But an interesting field position, like you said, Werner. The guy's square on the boundary there. He's behind square, and it's I've been umpiring for quite a long time, and it seems to be quite a new fielding position. And especially for left-handers, that's one of their strengths, is hitting it square. I remember Gary Kirsten scoring a lot of runs in that area. But what a fantastic shot that is. Another boundary, well played by
Lesego Senokwane. And again, just timing it is Senokwane. Again, not that bad a delivery, maybe a touch too straight. And just worked through the mid-wicket, as we see the replay now on the pads. And just lent on it. Senokwane is a beautiful timer off the ball. Had a very good tour with the SA emerging side to Zimbabwe not too long ago. Much better delivery this time from Gerald Kutsia. Looked in the away just a touch. Pulled the length back as well. Senokwane playing his shots. And it's clear the Knights have come in with intent today.
Yeah, and it's nice to see Gerald Kutsia. He's looking fresh and showing that he's bowling with a lot of pace, which is nice to see. So he's going to be ready for the tour coming up for South Africa.
Yeah, coming into this match, the Titans are third on the log. They're on 15 points. The Knights are in 7th position. Only won 1 out of 4 matches so far. Short again, gets that extra bit of bounce on Gerald Kutsia. And working up that pace a bit, but still the Knights are 25 without loss after 2. And sitting comfortably.
Yeah, looks like a fantastic cricket wicket. Like you say, the carry is really good, nice pace, and I think it's a great contest between bat and ball. You've got you're going to have a nice like I say, it's good for batting, and if you hit the deck, it's also good for bowling. So nice to see, and that's where you're going to have to give some credit to the groundsman, and that is Brian Goy. You know, he's done a fantastic job here. I think he's been at Centurion now for about 3-4 years, and he's done a fantastic job. Change of bowler.
Yeah, we see Chepo Ndwandwa coming into the attack early, looking to change the pace a bit here are the Titans. And he'll be bowling to Jock Snyman. I think this is a good call by the captain. Bit too short, but well fielded off his own bowling by Ndwandwa. He has a fielder out at the deep mid wicket and also at a long off, so we'll need to keep his lines tight here. Ndwandwa.
Another good ball there, nice and straight, giving him no room to free his arms. Very good start here by Ndwandwa.
Yeah, Senokwade, a very good player off spin, so he'll feel right at home. But again, good decision here from the captain, just to change things up a bit after a very quick start. Short cut, great fielding from Keegan Peterson at the covers. Flying to his right hand side. Still remember him taking a blinder for the Proteas in a test match, also flying to his right, so we do know what he is capable of over there. Just patrolling that offside area.
So this is a good change up by the Titans, or as I say that. Yeah, it's been a fantastic shot. Gee, great shot there for 6. Hardly hit it, just leant onto it and got his weight going through the ball. Great shot there by Jacques Snyman.
Yeah, didn't even get to the pitch of the ball, but he just went through with it out of shape beautifully. And again, we've talked about this pitch. There's nothing really in it for the bowlers. As we check the replay, coming down the wicket early, Ndwandwa spots him, but yeah, just leaning on it does. Snyman overlong on, was in on the ring, but he's gone back now, or maybe just looking for the ball. Here behind the side screen are the fielders, making sure that they.
Yeah, so they'll have to keep time here, the umpires, just to help with the over rates, and. Yeah, you know, at the end of the day, like you say, Werner, it actually wasn't a bad delivery. He had him there and he came down the pitch and he just followed through with his hands and his arms. It was a fantastic shot, just timed it out the middle.
Yeah, so far looks like no real turn. Nice even pace and bounce. Set for a big score here so far. Short, pulled, and overlong on again. This one was a poor delivery by Chepo Ndwandwa, too short, comfortably pulled by Snyman, so even the change of pace isn't working so far for the Titans.
And this is a big game for this competition. Yeah, at the end of the day, if the Knights can pull off a win here today, that moves them to 8 points, and then it's a big match. They've got to play Western Province, and whoever, you know, if they win that game as well, they might just qualify and make this the playoffs. Obviously, the run rate will also come into it.
Full on the legs and whipped. See the man fielding on the deep mid wicket boundary. Yeah, it's been a rough start for the Titans, but the Knights cruising to 46 without loss, or 40 without loss after 3. And so the ICC Women's T20 World Cup is underway. The Fidelity, or the Proteas Friday is back, I should say. And let's paint the nation green and gold every Friday as we stand behind our Proteas women in the ICC Women's T20 World Cup. Wear your Proteas jersey with pride and show the world our unbeatable spirit, and catch all the live action on SuperSport. Hashtag always rising and hashtag wars on our way. The Proteas women have done well. They've won 3 out of their 4 matches in the World Cup thus far. And looking at some other results as well, just to see where they stand. Next up is the semi-finals. And Gerald Kutsia has changed his field back, so the man has gone back down to third man. There's a deep square leg out. Goes full on the stumps again, punched down the ground by Snyman. That's the second time today that he's played that exact same shot. Too full by Kutsia and too easy for Snyman.
Yeah, definitely a man in form here is Jacques Snyman. Fantastic shot once again. That beautiful on drive. And I can understand why Keegan Peterson, the captain, has kept Gerald Kutsia on. His last over was a really good over. He bowled quite a few short, but like I said, with a lot of pace, and beat the batters with one or two of those deliveries with pace. Harry comes in again.
Short and wide. Goes for a big slash, does Snyman, looking to get it through that offside, but gets thin air.
Oh, nothing beats pace, eh? And Jerry Kutsia, like I said, is nice and fresh, so good to see. Interesting field setting, like you say, it's pretty similar to the first over. Also, similar field setting. Got your 4 in the offside and 3 on the leg side of 45. They brought up the fine leg, and you got square leg on just behind square for his obviously short delivery.
Short, wide. Again, Mr. Siddharth Snyman. He will be disappointed with that. That was there to put away. And if you're coming down to the ground today, make sure you bring your sunscreen and your hat. It's a very hot day out in Centurion, but a lovely place to watch cricket on the grass embankments, or even in the stands if you prefer, sitting on a grandstand. But a lovely place to bring the family, come enjoy some good cricket.
Exactly, Werner. Couldn't be a better place to bring your family. Very family friendly. Yeah, if you've got time, try and get over here and come and watch. Here he comes again.
To full, goes over mid-off, and that's another boundary, and a nice move up to 48. Snyman racing along himself. He's gone up to 38 of only 15 deliveries, and he's been the aggressor.
Once again, very good shot, straight over mid-off. Yeah, like you said, lots of umbrellas around here today, and beautiful atmosphere. And he comes again. Gerald Kutsia.
Short.
Oh, there's that delivery.
Well taken. Behind stumps by Heinrich Klaassen. He did every bit of that height of his to reach that one. And one for the over signaled. SuperSport Park tends to have that tennis ball bounce. You do see these type of things. If you drag it down a little bit, it does tend to balloon through to the keeper.
Gerald could see, like you say, with that length, he's getting it perfectly right. He's not going too short, because if it goes over head height, then it would be a wide. So he's getting it just between the shoulder and head height. And he's bowling the perfect length of bowling the short ball. And he's got that extra pace to be able to do that. Great to see.
Third man's come up into the ring now. Swung across the line by Snyman. Oh, and it's dropped by the spectator who got his one hand to it, but it goes down. And that brings up the 54 tonight. 54 of only 4 overs. And Jock Snyman 44 of just 17. Already his highest score of the season.
Yeah, and getting on to umpires here, it's great to see Aladdin Peleka standing here today with Sipilele Gaza. Aladdin Peleka is one of our international umpires. I think he's stood already in 2 test matches, and if not, he's done 3 TV tests as well. He's definitely one for the future, Cricket South Africa. And then Sipilele Gaza is another one, up-and-coming umpire. So 2 experienced umpires. Nice to see them here standing today.
It's good to see, and we will have another bowling change with Corbin Bosch coming into the attack. Another one with some good pace and bounce, but it's going to be all about the accuracy here today. The Knights are going at almost 14 runs per over in the power play. Short hits the hips of Senekwane, trying to swivel and pull that one away. He does have a deep square leg, and a third man out on the boundary. Does Corbin Bosch, a bit more of a traditional field for him here.
And that's what we love about T20 cricket. Anything can happen. It just takes one special performance by any player, whether it's a bowler, a great catch, a run out, a great spell of bowling, and you can beat any team. So it's just very good to see, and very exciting day ahead of us here today.
Good back of the leg, tucking Senekwane up this time from Bosch. Yeah, these batters might have something to prove, both not in the SA20, and even though you don't go in the auction, there is always that opportunity to potentially come in as replacement players. So still plenty to play for, and of course play for your side and try and get to the top of the log. The top 2 will face off in qualifier 1 in this tournament. Bit of a rule change this season to be more in line with what the SA20 is. So 2 qualifiers and an eliminator. So if you end up in that top 2, you get 2 bites at the cherry to make that final. If you do end up losing that qualifier, gives himself some room, Senekwane, but angles it down the leg side, Bosch, and it's wide signaled by the umpire.
Good call there by Aladdin Peleka. Interesting. Now we got to see what happens here with regards to Bosch. He needs to get his line right as well. So let's see how he does here. I haven't seen too many slow balls. I think that's another option that they could be looking at.
And back of the length, punch to the man on the offside. So far, 3 dots for Corbin Bosch. A bit of a change for the Titans here, who've been pummeled in the heat here at SuperSport Park.
So you're still only allowed 2 on the boundary for the first 6 overs for the first power play. So what we got, just 1 more over after this over. So I'm sure the Titans are looking forward to getting through these first 6 overs. And he comes again.
Again, gives himself room, tries to punch it over, but straight to Keegan Peterson, and that is the first wicket to go. Corbin Bosch after 3 dots, putting on some pressure on Centurion, who hasn't quite gotten away like Jock Sneeman has, and the Titans desperately needed that one.
Yeah, and that's exactly what the Titans needed. They needed a wicket. Hopefully they'll bring down the over rate slightly now. But in walks Riley Rousseau. As we all know, Riley Rousseau is a fantastic player, and if he gets in, this could be a really big score that the Titans might have to chase today.
Yeah, Riley Rousseau, very unpredictable batter. We do know what he is capable of. You don't know when he's going to deliver. And but the day when he does is really good to watch. And a combination of Rousseau and Sneeman could be very dangerous for the Titans here. So they can't let this partnership drag out too long, with Sneeman already on his way.
A man of a lot of experience is Riley. He's played over 359 T20 matches around the world, and this is a perfect situation for him now to come in. 5 overs, the ball's a little bit older, so I'm sure he's looking forward to this innings today. And it's a type of pitch that any batter would love to bat on, as the ball comes onto the bat nicely, and you know that if you play a good shot, you're going to get value for runs here.
Yeah, indeed. Corbin Bosch has been an important bowler for the Titans this season. He's not always been the most consistent bowler going around, but he's really tightened up his areas this season, which is good to see. And the Knights now have a left and right hand combination as well, so the field will have to change as the batters rotate strike. But for Rousseau, there's a deep square leg and also a third man out on the boundary. Goes for a drive first ball, but again another dot. It's been an excellent over so far by Bosch. It's been a wicket and 4 dots.
And like you say, Werner, that having a left and a right-hander combination batting together, it just makes it a little bit more difficult for the Titans. Get them moving around the field more, having to set the field, and with all this heat here today, it might sort of wear them down a bit for when they have to bat.
Yeah, it's been a high-scoring ground here at SuperSport Park, but in the 4 matches so far, Corbin Bosch has only gone at 7.16 to the over, which is a very good effort from him. Again, plays that one out on the outside this time. They do manage to sneak through for a single at the end of the 5th over, and the Knights are 56 for 1. We'll have a bit of a commentary change with Brad White taking a bit of a break after his initial stint. Very good work from Brad, and the Titans. Oh, they need to get back into this match very quickly, and Bosch trying to do exactly that. And was on our way to the T20 Challenge with an essence that ignites hometown pride. The T20 Challenge promises to be pure cricket excellence and a celebration of communities, shared values, and the passion that unites all of us. We call all the fans to rally behind your team as players gear up to showcase their prowess on the field and stand a chance to win great prizes. Visit www.cricket.co.za for more information. Was on our way, be part of it. Welcome, Foyun. What have you thought about the action so far?
What an exciting power play it's been for the Knights. I think great batting there from Jock Sneeman. A lot of excitement in the power play. I think the deck played well. I think if the scoring rate keeps on as it's going now, the projected score as of now is 183. So it's quite good scoring ground here at SuperSport Park.
Yeah, I think ideally they'd be looking for a lot more than that after the power play that they've had. and especially if these two can stick around for a bit. Down the leg side, and a diving effort by Gerald Kutsia, who we really don't want him to injure himself, but a good effort from him, and it races away to the boundary. Not the right line by Khalim, who struggled so far today.
Yeah, great effort there from the big lad. Khalim just dragging it down the leg side there, giving Riley Rousseau a chance to throw hands in it, and great effort, but unluckily went for 4 there.
Yeah, I talked earlier about Khalim managing to get some swing in the other matches, but it's been predominantly when they've bowled second at night. But the Titans a bit different here in the heat today. Again down the leg side and whipped over fine leg for 6. Khalim needs to rectify his areas here. Captain will not be happy. He doesn't have to field setting for that. And an easy entry for Riley Rousseau.
Yeah, great to see. Just pick up there from Riley Rousseau off the legs, and as easy as you get, just picking it off, going all the way for 6. I think Khalim coming around the wicket there, going into the legs of Riley Rousseau, giving him the free shot to get the scoring rate going.
A bit better in his line this time by Khalim. Just worked to the man at third man come running around. And a strong throw from Donovan Ferreira, who's been in great form this tournament for the Titans. He's been the leading run scorer for them, 170 runs. He's also been going at a blistering strike rate of 202. So combining an average of 85 with a strike rate of 202, you can't ask for much better from a batter coming in the middle order.
Yeah, I think the last game out here now, Klaassen had a blinder of a partnership as well. As we see Jock Snyman on 44 for 18 now, taking strike against Dan Khalim. He's really enjoying the SuperSport Park pitch today.
Short pull, high up in the air. Donovan Ferreira running in. Tricky catch, and he takes it. Wonderful catch by Ferreira. He had a long way to go, all the way into the inner ring. He was looking to see if anybody else was going for it, and he had to go, and a bit of a dive at the end as well. And they get the dangerous name on exactly what I would have wanted.
Yeah, just speaking of Jock Snyman having a blinder now. Yeah, great catch here from Donovan Ferreira. Three players convening there, and a great catch at the end. Really high hit. This heat, there's not much cloud cover. It's not always the easiest to catch the high ball, but he did brilliant there. And Jock Snyman going for 44 of 19. Great start for them, and hopefully they can keep going with the in-batsman lost now.
Yeah, Newman into the crease is Gian Cluter, so 2 lefties at the crease now. He's averaging 21. He's played plenty of matches throughout his career, 95 innings, and generally an opener is Gian Cluter, but the Knights have been swapping around their batting unit throughout the tournament. Also no Dion Forrest here today, which is a bit of a surprise to me. He's been a very good player for them from last season when he's come in. He's really hit the ground running, and he's been performing non-stop. Today they've decided to go with the extra pace of Johan van Dijk, and you can almost see why on a pitch like this why they want some extra pace.
Yeah, I was also surprised with the exclusion of Dion Forrester, but yeah, as we saw as of now, the pace on this wicket is something exceptional. But yeah, a lot of experience in the middle now for the Knights. I think if these two get the foundation set now and just go on with the runs that's in the field. I see Khalim changing over the wickets now. We're going to go into the legs of the left-hander Gian Cluter. Yeah, it's going to be exciting. He's a very exciting player, and 2 big hitters in the middle now.
Yeah, I think his career strike rate of 113 belies the quality that he does have. Cut away, well done by Cluter, getting that very fine with the third man up in the ring, and that ends the power play for the Knights. They've gone to 71 for 2 after the 6 overs. Not the way Khalim would have wanted to end that over, but he did get the vital wicket of Snyman.
Yeah, for sure. Gian Cluter just using the pace of the ball there, as you see the replay coming in now. Not much foot movement, just throwing their hands, guiding it through the slips region and getting it off north with a boundary. So the projected score as it sits now is on 200, and it comes closer, as you said previously. They want more than 170, 180. I think a high scoring game today, 220, 240, maybe on the cards if they keep going.
Right, or so bad through that. Definitely possible. Corbin Bosch to continue. Short, wide cut to the man sweeping on the offside, so it will only be one. Corbin Bosch is the one who's started to turn things around a bit for the Titans, only going for one in his previous over, and the wicket of Senokwane before Khalim got the wicket of Snyman. So just looking to peg the Knights back a little bit here, are the Titans.
Yeah, I think Corbin Bosch did very well with that over. Just brought the run rate down considerably, and I think his lines and lengths are great for the field he has placed now. And not a very skittish bowler, gets through the crease quickly. And you see there, ball going through to Klaasen. There's a lot of bounce in this pitch.
Yeah, so there's a man at a deep fine leg, deep square leg, a sweeper on the offside, and also a third man on the boundary. So mid on mid off up in the ring, meaning that Corbin Bosch will be targeting, hitting back off a length, not go too full to give an easy option over the top. And it does make sense here at SuperSport Park to try and go that route with the extra bounce, try and hit some hard lengths.
Yeah, Bosch can't go a lot straight on this wicket with mid on mid off in the inner ring.
Again, swings outside the off stump, but gets nothing, does Klute.
Oh, great line there, fifth, sixth stump. Great line there as his field are placed. There are guys in the deep to cover if the loose shot comes out, and I think also fine leg and the third man on the boundary is a catching option on this pitch.
Yeah, it's very possible. The ball does tend to fly through here at SuperSport Park. Titans just breathing a little bit of a sigh of relief at the moment after a frenetic start by the Knights. Again, same ball, same type of swings. Again, misses it, does Klute. Not quite getting used to the bounce of the pitch just yet, and you tend to want to play with a more of a horizontal bat here at SuperSport Park with the extra bounce. Going with that in-between angle of the bat at 45 isn't always the most productive.
Yeah, no, I agree there. Not a lot of foot movement from Jan Klute as of yet. Looks as if he can't get on top of the bounce, as you mentioned. So I think just settle in, just get your singles, just to keep the scoreboard ticking over.
A bit fuller this time, and Klute leans into a drive, should be able to come back for two, and they do. It's good running by Riley Rousseau to the danger end.
Yeah, great fielding there in the deep, getting quick off the mark, and gun arm from the boundary there. But that's much better from Jan Klute. Pitches the ball up, does Corbin Bosch, and just leans into the drive, settling the nerves to get going with his strike rate. He has a great batting performance. He has all the skill that's necessary to play here. So just trust in the skills.
Full and on the stumps, and just dug out to the fielder on the outside. Bit of a crowd catch, and for that last delivery, the man did go out at deep and wicket as well. And it's the end of over number 7. Knights are 74 for 2. And a bit of a crowd forming here at SuperSport Park. It is a hot afternoon, so plenty of gazebos around. You're sitting at the back. And do bring your sunscreen, bring your umbrellas, bring some cold beverages, some nice water to make sure you stay hydrated out here today.
Yeah, no, what a scorcher here. Brilliant weather for some great cricket here today at SuperSport Park. And we see the bowling change coming in. Donovan Ferreira coming in to bowl from the end of River end. I think that's a really good call. He bowls a quite quick delivery through the air, and just trying to get the pace off the ball and to get through the overs quickly. And we see sweeper on the leg side, deep square leg, and a sweeper on the offside. Great ball, and long on and long off out. So covering the bases with this field at this stage.
Yeah, pretty much. Ferreira's not one to toss the ball up too much. Keeping it nice and flat, and to the wickets. Good running between these two. Good communication. Just working it into the gap. And Riley Rousseau very adept at playing spin. And getting Klute back on strike. He's looking to get going here.
Yeah, both these batsmen very aggressive against spin. You see, not staying in the crease for too long, just dotting it into the covers and taking the quick single.
Again, firing it into the stumps. That's what you'll see from Ferreira all day. They try to keep it in there, not give any type of air. He won't turn the ball much, but he likes to rush through his overs. Same type of thing, bit of a lazy shot from Klute, just trying to turn it around, but they're not really presenting much of the bat and not really bending down low either.
Yeah, geez, Donovan Ferreira doesn't waste time in his over. He runs through them quickly, and after you see there, great shot there. Going to take only one, but yeah, Ferreira darting through his overs already. What's it? 5 balls through the over in no time.
Yeah, waste no time trying to rush the batters as well. Down the wicket is or so, just bunts it down. Too long answer. Only 2 off the over, or 3 off the over from Ferreira. So, bit of a turnaround for the Titans. Suddenly the Knights going at less than 10 runs to the over. 77 for 2 after 8.
Yeah, fantastic over there of Donovan Ferreira. Like we said, not wasting time, going through his over quickly and putting pressure on the batting side with that over, just going for 3. And yeah, I think it's fantastic bowling and great change from captain Kiki Peterson to get one of his bowlers through the overs quickly. As you see, Dayan Khalim from the off-ball side.
Bowling change for the Titans from the end is Dayan Khalim.
Interesting to see them bowling his 3rd over early on. We haven't seen the debutant Salamela just yet today. Short! Man at 3rd man running around! He just won't be able to get there as it lands in front of him. Gets away with that one, does Riley Rousseau.
Yeah, as I mentioned previously, 3rd man and fine leg can be a catching position at SuperSport Park. And yeah, just falling short there of the man on the 3rd man boundary. But I think interesting change getting Corbin Bosch out of the attack. I think he was the pick of the seamers as of yet, and yeah, getting Khalim into his 3rd over quite early in the match.
He's gone for 33 runs already today as Khalim. Fuller down the ground, not the length. You want to be bowling with mid on and mid off up. You can see Gerald Kutsi asking, why are you bowling full here? We are standing in a circle. And Khalim not bowling to his field.
A fantastic shot there from Gyan Klute, just going straight on with the line of the ball, not overhitting the ball, straight down the ground, going for 4. And as you see the replay here, Khalim going just too straight, giving Klute a chance to open his arms and drive it straight down the ground for 4 runs.
Kiki Peterson just having to add a word with Dayan Khalim, with the man at mid-wicket going back to the boundary, so you can be sure he won't be going full again. Or that's at least what the captain will be hoping. Does pull it back, goes for the pull shot. And every time it's been short, Klute has been unable to lay bat on it so far.
Yeah, I can see the intention is clear from Klute. He's not going to sit on the short ball. He's going to try to hit it out of the ground, get someone in the stands a chance on the embankments to catch a million. And yeah, I think that's better from Khalim. He has protection in the deep on the leg side, and he can get that leg side cow corner in play with a ball that's going through the air.
Down the leg side, bit of a slower ball by Khalim, and just go through for a leg by. Yeah, I'll just correct you quickly there before everybody rushes down to the ground to catch a million. Those are only for televised games, so those broadcasts on SuperSport, you can catch a million with one hand. But the Titans, if I remember correctly, are still running the competition for a 15,000 Rand if you do catch it one hand. So there's still plenty of incentives to come down to the ground and enjoy some quality time with the family and come enjoy some good cricket as well. As we see Corbin Bosch going down to the long on region. Now the man at fine leg has come into the ring. Short pulled and over mid-wicket for 6 again. It goes down and the spectator also going down, very upset with himself for not taking it. He was in the perfect position, aligning himself, got the one hand out and down it goes.
He did all the hard work to get to the ball, and yeah, the moment was maybe just too big for him. Goes too easy. If you see Khalim just dragged down, and Riley was so obliged with the 6 onto the embankment. He's not going to miss out on those balls. He loves a good pull and he's very strong on the pull.
Again, slower ball, and again, good communication between these two. Very well run single as we come to the end of over number 9. The Knights going along nicely at 90 for 2, and Khalim's day not getting much better.
Yeah, Knights doing really, really well in the last 9 overs. Great communication, great running between these two. There's no hesitation, just pushed it into the gap from the get-go, pushes for 1. And I think that's fantastic. If you can't get the boundary, just keep the scoreboard ticking over. And yeah, the run rate is at 10.
Yeah, Heinrich Klaassen just having a bit of a discussion there with Captain Keegan Peterson, just giving his input. Man with plenty of international experience is Klaassen, so he will know what they need to try and do to pull things back here. And a late change by the Titans, and it is debutant Silamela coming into the attack. Great opportunity for the young man here, quite a tall right arm pace, has a very smooth action as well, as you will see shortly. He did quite well in a pre-season tournament for the Titans, where they played against the academy side and the Titans young gun side as well. Lovely action by him. Previously played in the CSA Cubs week a few years ago, where he also took a hat-trick. So exciting to see a new player coming in.
Fantastic to see the debutant getting his opportunity now. As you said, very fluent action. I think he can bring a lot of skill into this competition. As you see, his first ball for the Titans.
Good delivery, starts off with that good fielding from his own bowling as well. Exceptional work, that's what you want to see. And the fielder is so much happening on that delivery. Bunted into the leg side, great fielding from the bowler, throws to the stumps, and then the backup fielder decides to throw a bit of a wide throw, and then almost a run out. So everything happening on a debut ball for Silamela.
Yeah, very eventful ball for his first one for the Titans. As you can see the replay, as we just talked about the communication between these two batters, there's just a mix-up, and yeah, Silamela, great action. I think you can see the enthusiasm he's bowling with, and yeah, great tall lad as well, and yeah, just mixing up the pace, and Rousseau not getting what he thought he's going to get.
Shortens down the leg side, and will be a wide. The Titans will want to cut down on these extras. On a day when you're already struggling a bit, you don't want to be conceding too much extras. That's the 3rd wide for the day so far. And he has a man at the deep square leg, deep in the wicket, long on, long off, and also a man sweeping on the offside here for Gian Klute. So a bit of a different field setting. He'll be looking to bowl a bit fuller. As I say that, he drags it down again, does cramp Klute. Well, doesn't give him any room to free those arms.
Yeah, as you mentioned earlier, Gian Klute on the short ball, not looking as comfortable as he wanted to be. He's a good player, good puller of the ball, but I think there might be an inconsistent of balance for him on this track. But yeah, Silamela looking good, bowling towards his fielded ball, going to backward point there. So just doing what the captain asks of him.
Short again down the leg side, bit of debut nerves here by Silamela, and he'll work his way into it. It hits everybody early on in their careers, just trying to make an impression, maybe striding a bit too hard for it. And yeah, so if you don't remember, Gian Klute has played a couple of T20s for the Proteas previously, way back in 2018, 2019. Played a match against Zimbabwe and a match against Pakistan as well. Short, and punched over the man at cover, but doesn't get much of it, does Klute?
Yeah, as you see, just before the ball there, Keegan Peterson, the captain, just going to him to settle the nerves. Say, listen, you made it. Just do what you're here to do. As you see, just talking with the bowler, just take him through the strides there. You're seeing that there's not a lot of energy in the field as of now. See that.
Oh, that is laced through the offside by Riley Rousseau. Not holding back at all. Slightly short, makes himself room, and that hit the boundary ropes in no time.
Yeah, absolutely muscled from Riley Rousseau there, giving him space, opening up his shoulders. As you see the replay coming in now, Salamela is giving him space, crunched it through the covers, and as you said, in no time it hit the pyramid on the boundary.
Gets it a bit tighter to the stumps at Riley Rousseau. Was pulling it away. Still the ball remaining because of those couple of wides in the over. And Riley Rousseau, without having really broken a sweat on 29 of 16 deliveries.
Yeah, just going under the radar, not the usual Riley Rousseau. He's usually full of fireworks and sixes, but going steadily on 29.
Short, pulled, straight to the man, and deep square leg, and that is made it wicket for Salamena in his very first over. Exactly what he would have been hoping, and congratulations to the young man.
Yeah, what an eventful over. Started with an eventful first ball, ends the over with a wicket, caught a deep square leg by Donovan Ferreira, safe hands from the keeper, and yeah, congratulations to the debutant with the first wicket, as that brings us to the end of the 10th over. The scores are 99 for 2 as you see the replay coming in. Just drags down the ball. Kluter going for the big shot, and Luandre Pretoria's bucket hands there on the boundary. He won't make any mistakes.
Yeah, it's been a bit of an interesting innings by Kluter. He's been looking good when the ball was full, but anything short he struggled with today. Didn't really kick on, only 12 or 14 deliveries. And Knights don't want to be losing too much momentum here, as we see Garnet Tar coming into the attack. Oh well, into the crease, I should say. He won't be bowling. He won't be bowling today, and he had a very good last game, making a quick fire 50 of only 28 deliveries, and also an adjustment for him. He's generally an opener. He opened in the One Day Cup last season, did very well for them there, averaging 59. So he's coming into the middle order, and he's been able to make that adjustment. So kudos to him, as we see Ferreira coming in from the opposite side now, from the pavilion end.
Yeah, great tactic here from Keegan Peterson, bringing back Donovan Ferreira into the attack just to get through the overs. You see firing in the ball. Great fielding from the captain himself, as Riley Rousseau nailed that to cover. After 10 overs, 99 for 3, going at a good rate. Good ball, just getting a bit on top of it, going down to Joe Kutsia for 1. As there's a change in commentary, as Vera's going to leave me. Brad White is coming back into the box. Brad, first 10 overs gone. What do you think?
I think it's a great situation we're in here. I think either way, the game is nicely poised. They're 100 for 3 after 10 overs, so they're going at 10 and over. So I think the Knights should be looking to get around 220, 230. For me, that's going to be a good score here today. It's a good wicket, so I think anything less than that, with this powerful Titans batting lineup, I agree with you, Fulian. It's a very good wicket, so they need to get a decent score here.
Yeah, with Riley so just settled there on 30 now. I think he has the base. As I said it, slot sweeps it over the rope for 6 into the stands. Great shot from Riley so that brings up 36 for him now. I think if they're going to give him the opportunity, he's going to open his shoulders and just swing away. But yeah, great shot there from Riley so. As you see the replay, they're coming up just a bit short, goes onto the slot sweep into the grandstand. Fantastic shot. And I think Keegan Peterson and Donovan Ferreira will have a good talk about, because he was the star spinner in the game now. So just to pull back the run rate, they can't afford to get too loose with the bowling. And I think just he needs to do what he's there for doing and just run through the over, dart it in, and try to minimise the boundaries.
Here comes Donovan again. Ooh, okay, call the wide there. Try to push it through a bit quicker. Try to go full and wide, but obviously he got it too wide.
You see, Brad, that's always a thing for a bowler. Offside wides is always negotiable because they never think it's a wide. And we see they are class going
exactly
up for the catch there.
No, exactly, Filion. You know, with the players in that, I don't think with the wide line there, they've got to get it inside the red line. But obviously, if the batsman moves across, then you can give him a bit more leeway. You've got to just judge it for yourself. That makes it difficult for the umpires. Got to judge how far does he move across. So there's another great shot there by Riley, just for one.
I think with all your experience, that's good to have and good to know for the listeners and the viewers at home. As we come to the end of the over, 109 for 3, 11 overs gone. Riley Rousseau standing on 37 in no time.
And we have a message here. We have a T20 Challenge 1 million student giveaway. This is a giveaway that I'd love to get for my daughter. But there are 10 lucky students. They stand a chance to win up to 100,000 Rand towards their outstanding tertiary fees by simply attending any of the T20 Challenge games. You can visit www.cricket.co.za or our social media pages for more information. Waza, now a student challenge. Be part of it.
It's fantastic there. As we see Samela coming into seconds over, just a bit short, put away into long on, doing the fielding. I think he's on a high with ending that previous over on a wicket. There's no better feeling than being in your first T20 game, making your debut and ending your first over with a wicket.
Yeah, I agree with you, Filion. You know, it's not easy for a youngster to come in with a game like this, bowling to someone like Riley Rousseau and even Jihad Kluti there. They're very experienced players. The youngster comes in. He went for 9 off his first 5 balls, which is a great effort in itself. And he's showing a lot of steel here. Like you say, a very athletic, gangly-looking sort of bowler, and looks like he's got a lot of potential for the future.
See great communication between Heinrich Klaas and Kingy Peterson there. Just putting the fielder onto the fine leg boundary.
And he comes here. Okay, just pushes it to square the wicket. It's important, just keep the scoreboard ticking over.
I think that's the biggest thing in T20 cricket. Everybody wants to hit the boundaries and the big sixes, but if you get 6 singles over, it's still 6 runs. Just keeping it ticking and putting the pressure on the bowling side with taking singles, because then there comes doubt in the captain's mind. Is my field placing correct? Is a man too deep? What's the game plan we go across here? As you see, the Knights having a left-right combination now. So a lot of movement in the field.
And he pulls that. He just helps it around the corner over the top, and it's gone all the way for 6. Beautiful shot there by Riley Rousseau. He's really getting himself in now, and this is when he becomes extremely dangerous. He's on 44 now, 44 off 21 deliveries. I mean, a strike rate of over 200 here by Riley. So this guy is really playing himself in now. Extremely dangerous player. One of the better one-day players in the world, to be honest.
Absolutely, as you saw that replay there, just moving a bit before Salamela, just giving the ball down, and a bit of doubt in a debutante's mind, and just bumped it in short, and Riley Rousseau just helped it on the way. He moved, as you said, 44 in no time.
Here comes Salamela. Good ball there by Salamela. Salamela, I think he just looked like a slow ball. Might have just rolled his fingers over the ball there, and it caught Riley out there a bit. So dot ball, which any dot ball at this time of the game is a great result for the Titans.
Absolutely. Any dot ball against Riley Rousseau in a T20 match is gold.
Exactly.
It's worth his weight in gold. Here's Salamela coming in.
There he comes again, and yes, and it's cut through just past the cover on a fantastic shot there by Riley. Timed it out the middle of his bat, and lovely shot. That a cut, but like a cut, sort of like just wide of cover. It wasn't like a normal conventional cut. He placed it. He had his gaps, And you can see Riley's got a plan here. He's as a batter now. He's in, so he's looking for boundaries. So he's going to say to himself, if it's wide, I'm going to go over extra cover. If it's on my legs, I might just clip it off over my legs for 6 and target the shorter boundary. And he comes again, Selimela, and he tries that same shot. He's gone right over his shoulder here, and it's gone for 1 bounce 4. Fantastic shot there, and he's doing a bit of a pose for his 50 for Riley Rousseau. Fantastic knock, and he got 52 of 26 balls. Well played, Riley.
Great innings so far from Riley Rousseau. Still has a couple of overs left, 8 overs to go in the innings of the night. So I think he would want to convert this 50 into 100. And yeah, fantastic batting there from Riley Rousseau. You can see all the experience he brings to the plate. He just played his role. Garnet Carr has the best seat in the house there, the non-strikers. And as you see the shot on the replay, just helps it on the way for his 50. And yeah, fantastic inning so far from Riley Rousseau. As you see Donovan Ferreira continuing here from the grandstand end. Long on, long off, yeah, corner.
And it's not a great delivery there by Donovan. He won't be happy with himself there. Full toss, and a very good shot there by Mr. Tar. Yes, Mr. Tar, he played it well. He just walked across and just helped it on its way. So yeah, as you can see, Donovan not too happy.
I think the Titans can't afford a lot of loose balls now. With Riley Rousseau on 50, Garnet Tar getting the first boundary. I think they need to settle in the plans and just go with it. Go a bit straighter, just past Donovan Ferreira, and Joe could see her cleaning up here on between the 30-yard circle and the boundary.
And that's good play by Garnet. You know, he just hit a boundary. The next delivery, he just pushes it down for 1. Give the strike to Riley. He's the guy in. So they're looking very dangerous now. If Riley stays it till the end, they could even be getting 250 here.
Yeah,
this could be a really big score, you know. So let's just wait and see what happens here. Like I said before, it just takes one special performance from a batter, a bowler, or a great piece of fielding, and the game changes very quickly in T20. Here he comes again, Donovan. And there he goes. Jeez, he tries to do a slog sweep, but he hits it straight over the bowler's head. It is huge. That's a magnificent shot by Riley Rousseau. And Alindim Peleka's arms get raised for a 6.
I think if he gets in this mindset, umpire Palika is going to be have sore shoulders tomorrow. But yeah, Riley Rousseau not letting Donovan Ferreira settle here. He's walking across straight over his head for 6 runs. The pressure is absolutely on the bowler, as now it's a bit movement behind the bowler's arm. The kid's getting the ball back onto the field. But yeah, I think Riley Rousseau is going into his normal frenzy now. Settled, got 50, putting back the pressure on the bowler.
Yes, and he comes here. Okay, goes short and wide, and that's a very excellent call by Alindim Peleka. You could see it was just inside the red line. Good call. And yeah, like you said, Filion, the bowlers could be a bit stiff tonight, lifting these arms up and down and singling so many boundaries and 4s and 6s. That's a wide. Could you see it was outside the red line? Well done, Alindim Peleka.
Yeah, and I can see the plan of Donovan Ferreira here, just trying to get that wide Yorker in, just to bowl more to his field and maybe just stop the 1 and the boundary get there. As I say, that full ball slog sweep onto the embankment for 6. Fantastic shot there from Riley Rousseau. There's no stopping in when he gets into his frenzies. On 64 now. He's going on, he's going happy, he's loving the pitch at SuperSport Park. As you see the replay there, just moving across into the sweep position and helping it onto the embankment. Fantastic shot there from Riley Rousseau.
And another drop catch by a spectator. That's correct, is it 15,000 Rand that they win here at Centurion Park today?
Great shot there into the covers. Yeah, I think it's a 15,000 Rand, but great opportunity for the spectators to come and practice the catch a million on today's game. I think both sides are going to put a lot of catches onto the embankment. As you see, the end of the over, 144 for 3. 13 overs gone. Riley Rousseau on 64, Garnet Tar on 7. As you see, some drinks coming in onto the field for Arnold Klaasen, just changing, getting the helmet off the field.
Like you say, Filion, I mean, I think that this is the ground where most one-handed catches are taken in the country. So it's a great opportunity to come out. Imagine coming to watch a game of cricket for a nice day out with your family, and you take a one-handed catch and you go home with 15,000 rand. Yes, it's not a televised game, so therefore you don't get the 1 million one-handed catch. You obviously people, depending on how many people take it throughout the series. But I mean, what a great incentive to even get 15,000 on a non-televised game.
No, absolutely. I see a change in bowling here. Sibonelo Mkanya coming into the attack. Also a lot of experience in Surf Mkanya. 106 games already played. He's going to bring something different as he comes around the wicket to Riley Rousseau.
And he comes in there, and Riley plays a beautiful square cut straight to the field on the boundary. So just the one run. That's okay. Just keep the ball ticking over.
So Riley Rousseau absolutely muscles every ball. See, if you're the boundary fielder there, you need to decide quickly when the ball comes off the bat, which side you're going to. If you're going to the wrong side, you're going to miss it from the bat. You see a fantastic start there from South Mekania. A bit of a loose ball, giving Rousseau the chance to open his arms and swing at it. But one run is one run. It's better than the boundary.
Exactly. You can see their tactics, like you say, Filion. They're looking to bowl wide in here, trying to get them to hit through to the offside. So see what he does here, and he goes along a bit shorter, mixing it up nicely. So good delivery there. It looked like it might have been like a sort of like slow ball bouncer, so which is very effective in the modern game these days. But Sibs Makanya, as they call him. He used to play for the Dolphins. I've umpired him a lot in the past, and I feel sometimes he's a bit of an underrated player. He can really bat, really good batter. He doesn't really bowl that much, so it's great to see him bowling here today.
Makanya continuing from the Enns River end, a bit straighter. As Tar just nudges that through the covers, only for one. Great fielding from the boundary there. Very quick off the mark is Loandre Pretorius there to ensure that he gets only the 1-2. Garnet Tar. You see the field changing again. Left-right combination is making a lot of movement in the field. As you see cow corner, deep square leg. We have a sweep on an offside, long on, long off.
And in comes Sibs Makanya again. Short, and he tries to help it around, but he's mistimed it completely. It was an excellent delivery that by Sibs Makanya. That is a huge wicket. That's Riley Rousseau, who's hit it straight to 45, and that was a great captaincy by Keegan Peterson to bring on Sibs Makanya. Sibs has bowled really well. He's very displaced, and Riley just chose the wrong one. It didn't have the pace that he needed to help it to hit it over 45's head. And anyway, very well batted by Riley Rousseau. And saying that, the Free State side are still in a very good position here. They're only 4 wickets down. They've got a lovely platform. So let's see what the rest of the batters can do.
Yeah, fantastic innings there from Riley Rousseau. 66 off 32 balls. I think, as you mentioned earlier, South Africa doesn't bowl a lot. He absolutely loved that wicket. And big, massive wicket there for the Titans as the score is on 146 for 4 after 13.4. It's a great bowling from South Africa. I think actually that catch shocked Joe Kitsia at 45. He didn't expect the ball coming that slow to him. But a great change up from South Africa. I think it was just a cut or just a slow ball, just sticking a bit in the wicket, and Riley Rousseau just helped it to 45 to Gerald Kitsia. As you see, the new batter Aubrey Swanepoel comes to the crease. Again, a lot of experience in Aubrey Swanepoel.
Yes, exactly. And so Aubrey, he's a very attacking player. So he's not going to spend too much time playing himself in. He's going to look to go big right from the start, I would imagine. But like you just said, Sibs Makanya has shown his experience there with these first 4 deliveries that he's bowled. In he comes. Oh, what a great delivery that is. Aubrey's feet got very stuck there, and it looked a lot quicker, that delivery, Filion?
Yeah, that's a fantastic ball from Sibonelo Makanya there, missing everything. As you see on the replay here.
I think that wicket of Riley gave him a bit of a booster there.
You see him just nipping back off the pitch. Makanya was ready to celebrate that wicket, bowling on the off stump, but great ball there, just nipping back off the pitch as he continues from the end of the river side. The ball just pushed through the covers there, cleaned up on the boundary.
Yeah, that's over up, eh?
Yeah. That brings us to the end of of the 14th over. It is 147 for 4. 6 overs left. Brad, 147 for 4. What do you think?
Once again, I think this game is evenly poised. I think at the moment, anyone's game. Once you got the runs on the board, like I said, they're going to need at least 220. For me, par score here is 220. With this Titans attack, this Titans batting lineup that they've got here today, you got the best one-day player in the world here, Henry Klaas, and I'm really looking forward to him bat. I see that he got 80 off 30 odd balls the other night, and this game is really set up for a fantastic second innings. So just loving it, just loving being here today.
Changing bowling here, Tepo Ndwandwa coming into the attack.
Oh,
smashed!
What a shot!
Aubrey Swanepoel, long on, fantastic shot there from Aubrey Swanepoel, not letting Ndwandwa settle in. First ball of his over, going for 6. Aubrey Swanepoel, as you mentioned, is not going to hang around.
What a lovely shot there. And this has put Seppo under a lot of pressure. His first over he went for 15. So coming on for his second spell, to go for his first ball to go for 6, he's under big pressure now. That's exactly what the Knights wanted. So Seppo, let's see what character is made of here. See how he handles the rest of the over.
Absolutely. Ndwandwa continuing. Swanepoel through the covers, clean up. Sami on the boundary, scampers back for 2. Great running as well, just pushing that ones into 2s. I think, both these batsmen is not gonna hang around. They're not gonna die wondering. So putting the pressure on Ndwandwa from the first ball, going 6 after 2 balls. They're not gonna let him settle in. Oh, great ball there, just going through. I think going on with the arm, just beating Swanepoel and also Klaasen behind the wickets. The scampers through for 1.
Yeah, that was very close. Coat of varnish, that's all that was needed.
Coat of varnish there, Brad. I see a change here in the field for Garnetar going on to strike now. Just moving point to a short third man. Continues on the legs, pushes through long on for 1. I think this is good field for Ndwandwa. I think he just needs to keep to the plan, just bowling to the field, and just trust the system. He has a cow corner 8, a deep fine leg, sweep out the offside, long on, long off. It's quite a good field.
Great shot there. Beautiful shot. Well done. That's again Swanepoel. Beautiful shot there through extra cover, and he looks like a man on form here today. Fantastic to see. And you can just looking at the Titans players, they're looking a little bit lethargic now. This heat is obviously getting hold of them. And just watching that Test series that was played in Abu Dhabi against Ireland, with South Africa and Ireland, you could see whoever fielded first in that series, it took a lot out of them. And I think today could be another example of that. So anyway, let's see what Seppo does here. He seemed to give him too much width there, where his third delivery was the kind of ball you want to be bowling. You've got to be looking to maybe go a lot straighter. You don't want to let Aubrey free his arms. There we go, well bowled, much better. Okay, he doesn't have too many guys on the leg side, but he got away with that. Well fielded, well done Seppo. Excellent comeback there.
Captain Keegan Peterson very lively in the field as we come to the end of that over. Scores 161 for 4 as we're going to have a change in commentary. I'm leaving the commentary booth, and welcome back in Vanna. We'll see you later.
We are poised for an interesting finish here by the Knights, who are 161 after 15, 4 wickets down. Bit of a rebuild phase here, not a lot of time in T20 cricket though for that. It's Tar and Aubrey Swanepoel who will have to face up to Gerald Coetzee, who still has 2 overs left in his innings.
Okay, we have another Warzone now way to the Hollywood Bets Pro Series. We've got Cricket South Africa and Hollywood Bets are excited to bring you the Hollywood Bets Pro Series Women Professional League, made up of Hollywood Bets Pro 50 and Hollywood Bets Pro 20, starting Friday the 4th of October 2024. For more information, visit www.cricket.co.za. It's our time at Warzone Nawe.
See a man out a deep square leg and a fine leg. Third man sweeper on the offside and a deep mid wicket. Goes a bit fuller, big swing there from Garnetar. Again gets air, and it's good to see Gerald Coetzee back. Good to see him running in with some good rhythm.
He was a bit lucky there, I think. Gerald, he was looking to go over. He's got his mid off up, so the batter was looking to go over long off, and he managed to get away with it. And I think with his extra pace, it just makes it a little bit more difficult for the batter. And he goes again, and he just has a go at this. It's up in the air. This will be a fantastic catch we get there. Now it's just out of his reach. It's actually, has it gone all the way? Oh.
The umpire is also looking for a...
Yeah, it's gone all the way. He did a lot better than I thought. So, it stayed up in the air a long time there, hey Werner?
Yeah, the ball travels here in IFL, Brad.
Exactly.
And you might not even get all of it, but just keeps going and going. And so you get so much reward for your shots here at SuperSport Park. Lightning outfield, not the biggest boundaries, and the ball absolutely travels, especially with the extra pace of the Bandana Bandit.
Goes again, and he goes, and he gets a thick edge. This could be out to the youngster. He's taken it. He's recovered so well there. Well done to Selemele. He did a fantastic catch. Well done, Selemele.
Yeah.
Not easy when you come to this format. You're under a lot of pressure. He juggled it a bit, but he hung on to it. Yeah. Well done, youngster.
Didn't get his hands into a great position initially, and it looked for all money that it was going to go down, but he hugged it into his body.
Exactly, but a great point there. He had his fingers pointing up, and it was one of those where he got his hands in a sort of like stuck in a in between position. Didn't know whether he should have his fingers up or fingers down. But like you say, he was lucky. It got through his hands, but it just sort of rebounded and got it on the juggle.
Yeah, we'll have a bit
We have a look at the replay here. Let's have a see. Goes up.
Coming into
Well
done.
And that's exactly what they need now, the Titans. They need a wicket. Wickets is the best way to bring down the run rate. So now they are 167 for 5 after 15.3 overs. So in walks T20 van Vuren. He's an ex-Warrior player, left arm quickie, left arm seamer, and very useful with the bat, Werner.
Very useful. Strike rate of 147 for Donovan Ferreira. You don't really look too much at the average, especially if you're batting lower down in T20 cricket. So it's all about the strike rate, coming in with only 4.5 overs left to go. So he'll be giving it a good bash, will Donovan Ferreira. He'll be aiming to. It's also part of the Pretoria Capitals. Donovan van Vuren was picked up as a replacement rookie last season. So he does know this ground. He's been training at it. Joe Tessia rushing in again, works into the leg side, running the first one hard as they should, but just a single.
And well played there by Tian, just nudged it off his hip there for a single. I always remember watching Lance Kluser in my day, and people thought that he just came in bashed from the first ball. It's not that easy, and it always took him 1 or 2 or 3 overs to get himself in, and then once he got in, he was extremely dangerous. And like the way Riley Rousseau played today, he took his time and then became extremely dangerous. And in comes Gerald again, also towards the leg side. Looked like he might have got a bit of a scratch off his pad there, and an excellent decision there by Siphelele Gaza. This can be very difficult as an umpire going down the leg side. So, very good call.
Yeah, when that's the right call, if the batter doesn't look at him like, why isn't it a wide? He's just accepting that one, and not really an appeal, half an appeal, just to make sure that the umpire knows, no, it flicked the pad. And good to see Joe Tessia running in with good rhythm here today. Lovely to see him back on the park, and plenty of good years left ahead in him.
And then he comes here, using that same tactics that he did earlier, going short outside off. Well fielded here by this youngster. He's having a great debut, and he can be extremely proud of the way he's bowled and his fielding today, Selemele. Well done, youngster.
Brad, take me through how umpires feel about fielders from the boundary throwing the ball in, bouncing on the pitch.
Yeah, so there's a classic example there. Selemele, he's a youngster, so as an umpire, you've got to just sort of try and work with the players. You can see he's obviously his heart's pumping, his adrenaline's really high, and you can see he threw it in and it landed on the pitch. So you'll just just remind him and just say, remember Selemele, to keep the ball when you throw it in. It's not allowed to land on the pitch because it is a form of ball tampering. So what the players can do is they're only allowed to have one bounce from the boundary, and when they're in the inner circle, they have to keep it up. So, it's all about making sure that the one team doesn't get an unfair advantage of the other. Yeah. And some of them try and be clever, so you've got to just be firm, know when to be firm, and to know when they're throwing the ball on purpose to get a double bounce in. And also the other idea, what they're trying to do, Werner, is they try and scaffold the ball as much as they can to make it softer. So therefore the ball doesn't travel as much when the batsman gets hold of it. So there are two sort of tactics. One to try and get reverse swing, and also maybe the other is to try and make the ball softer so it isn't so easy to hit it out the ground.
Indeed. You see Corbin Bosch back into the attack. He's been the best bowler of the day. 2 overs went only for 5 runs, and he picked up the wicket of Lesego Senokwane. And he'll bowl with a similar feel that he had earlier on the day. The mid-off is up in the ring. They've now decided to push the man at long on back with their fine leg coming in. So fine leg and third man up in the ring, but there is almost a wideish third man on the boundary. So the man in the ring almost acting as a deep gully.
And he comes, and oh, what a great start there by Corbin Bosch. Full and straight, beautiful Yorker. And good running there by the Knights. Well done.
He has been really doing a great job for the Titans at the depth this season. They've been backing him, giving him that role, some clarity on what he needs to do, and he's been implementing it well. And there's another match ongoing currently. It's the Dolphins and the Western Province. With the Western Province in 124 for 4 after 14 and a half overs. And Jonathan Bird made a 53 opening the batting. So going well so far are the Western Province.
Here comes Corbin again, and he goes leg side. It's just the one. So very good bowling here by Corbin Bosch. Sort of reading what the batsmen are trying to do. Oh, there's the example where you see he's bounced it in twice. So Aladdin Paleka has just reminded Donovan, only one bounce please. Sometimes they do get a bit unlucky, the fielders, they get a bad bounce, but I don't think there's any excuse here today.
Yeah, and it's not like you're throwing a mile in from the boundaries here at SuperSport Park. Some of the boundaries are short as 58 meters, so no real excuse not to get it into the keeper on one bounce or on the full.
It's Corbin, and it's a full toss. He's quite lucky to get away with that. I don't think the batsman expected it. So who was that? Tian, eh? Tian just knocked it down for 1. So he's just trying to get himself in here. So let's see what Swanepoel can do here.
Yeah, I think
Swanepoel's going to have to take the leading role now. He's got to be looking for boundaries. So he just needs to find out his areas. You know, if it's outside off, try and go over extra cover, or even long off, hit straight towards the side screen, and angling on the leg side. You know, there are 3 fielders on the leg side. There's a big gap there at 45. So let's see, the guy at 45's in. So let's see what happens there. He's coming in.
goes for the scoop. And over the man at fine leg again. Corbin Bosch missing his lengths, and full toss easy to put away for Aubrey Swanepoel, was already lining it up, and that's just a bit too high from Corbin Bosch. You can sometimes get away with a low full toss, but that one just made it too easy for Swanepoel.
Yeah, and Corbin has to be careful, because if the batsman's standing at normal standing height, and if it's above waist height, it can be a no ball. So it was quite a tight call, but a good call by the umpire, just below. And there he goes. He plays in the same direction. Just helps it on his way, off his hips. Just push it around the corner. Another 4 there by Aubrey Swanepoel. He's really batting well here today, and he just continued that momentum of when Riley Rousseau was batting, and also old Sneyman that came in early on, also batting extremely well. So the Knights are looking good, Joe. There's still 3 overs, Werner. That's a lot of overs.
Yeah, it is a lot of overs. And it's been one of those days where I've praised the bowler, and the next moment they start bowling full tosses or down leg.
They're always there. The commentators curse, Werner. Comes Corbin again, and that's a better delivery by him. Full and straight, perfect Yorker, well bowled. Well done, Aubrey. Managed to get a run out of it. So excellent running there by Donovan Ferreira.
Yeah, so the Hong Kong Sixers is actually back. It's something I watched a few years ago, and quite exciting. If you think T20 cricket is a fast-paced game or just in favour of the batters, watch a bit of that Hong Kong Sixers side, and it's not even on it's on a synthetic pitch usually. And Aubrey Swanepoel will be in that side, and you'll be playing with the likes of Matthew Boast and Evan Jones. So some big hitters going over to present the South African side over there.
Okay, I didn't realise it was still going on, because I remember when I was in my playing days it started. I remember Dean Lang going over and playing in the Hong Kong Sixers. So it's fantastic to hear that it's still going on here. And like I say, what South Africa do is they normally give it to the young guys and the up and coming youngsters. Just gives them a bit of a feel of what it's like at international level, and it's a great opportunity for some of these guys to go to the Hong Kong Sixers, Werner.
Yeah, it's been absent for a few years now, Brad. It's this year coming back, so you're not wrong in thinking that it's not been around for a while. It hasn't. But they've decided to bring it back, bring some entertainment over there, And it's just a bit of a hit and giggle type of tournament. You see
Yes.
balls flying out of the very small stadiums over there. And then Khalim back.
And he starts off with a wide. Yeah, even though he moved over a little bit, it was still too wide. So a good call there by Siphelele Gaza.
Yeah, it's
It's a
not.
tough job as an umpire. You know, the players are always trying to get the decision to go their way. You've got to be firm and strong, give what you see.
It's not been a good day for Dayan Khalim. He's conceded 45 runs in his 3 overs so far, going at 15 runs and over. Needs to pull it back here to try and end off strong here for the Titans.
And then he comes here. Oh, what a beautiful shot there. Great shot there by Aubrey. He just used the pace and he chose the right one, you know, where I think with Riley's one, he had the same sort of idea, but it was Sibs bowled that slower ball. Where in this case, Khalim has bowled it a lot quicker, and all Aubrey's done is just use his lovely touch of his hands and just help the ball down to third man there. And nice and fine, straight past our, one of our quick bowlers in South Africa, Kutsia.
Yeah, Sonapol has a bit to make up for. He almost contributed towards a loss for the Knights earlier on in the tournament, where he just wasn't able to give the strike to Deon Forrester. So making up for it here today.
In comes Khalim. And a very well bowled there by Khalim. Nice and full and straight, and Aubrey just knocks it down for 1 run. And it's, you know, it's interesting you say that, Werner. You know, I've also heard about it. You know, just listening to the guys talk about it. You know, it just shows you that the faith that the coaching staff have in Aubrey, and you know, it's a great selection. Well done to the Knights. You know, this will give him a huge boost. It's very similar to the rugby when I was watching with regards to the kicker that missed the ball in front of the post and he played in the next game. It's a similar thing, you know, and that's all you can do. What a great shot there by Tian. And there you go, Tian van Vuuren. He's a man who can hit the ball very far and he's got a lot of power. Great shot, Tian. Straight over the bowler's head and landing just short of the side screen.
Yeah, some long levers as Tian van Vuuren does like to hit the ball down the ground. So Khalim missing his length there, right in the slot, and reaching with those long arms for it does Tian van Vuuren. Also went deep into the crease to almost make that a half volley for himself.
Oh, well bowled there, Daisy. Khalim, excellent ball, nice and full and straight. You know, that's T20 cricket for you. You're not always going to be the hero. You're going to have the day where things don't work out for you. And that's cricket. You know, I think, you know, cricket is one of those games where you're going to have a lot of ups and downs. It builds a lot of character, and you know, people are watching you. Not only when you're doing well, they're watching you how you perform and how you behave when things aren't going your way. So Khalim showing a lot of character. He's a man he's been around a while now, and he's cemented his place in style. And he comes again, yeah. Top shot, beautiful shot. That's Tar, beautiful shot, nice and straight. He's played a lovely innings here, Tar, today. I see he got a 50 against the Warriors at St George's Park earlier on the season. Sorry, I'm sorry. That was Aubrey Swanepoel. I got that wrong.
Yeah,
okay.
Tar.
I was just remembering Tar when he played against the Warriors early on in the season.
He did very well in the last match. This match didn't last quite that long, but you can't take anything away from how Aubrey Swanepoel has been batting today.
Yes. Well bowled. Well done, Khalim. Good comeback. Yeah, it's been tough, but that's cricket, and yeah, he's bowled his 4 overs for 61. He's picked up a wicket. So anyway, let's wait and see. We still got to see how the Knights bowl and how the Titans bat.
That's a good thing about being an all-rounder, Brad. He has the ability to come back and make some runs with the bat, try and make up for it, change his day around. So he still has that in the locker.
Exactly, Werner. So for me now, if I were the Knights, you're looking around 230 to 240 here now. You've got to look with 2 overs to go. I'd be looking at 15 to 20 runs an over now. They're nicely set. And sure, a 230 to 240 would be a fantastic score. And even with this powerful Titans batting lineup, it's not going to be an easy chase for them. They're going to be tired. It's been really hot today. It's been 33 degrees here at Centurion, and it's going to be a hell of a challenge.
Well, Gerald could see it to bowl the penultimate over. He has a man at mid-off up in the ring. He has a sweeper on the offside, a third man fine leg, deep mid-wicket, and a long on out on the boundary. Legs delivery on the legs. and he whips it away to the square leg boundary for 4.
Yes, another fantastic shot there by Donovan Ferreira. Didn't try and overhit it, just helped it, used the pace of the bowler. For me, Gerald Coetzee got that a little bit slightly wrong, a little bit full leggish, and he just worked it over. Nice gap there. We had a 45 that was in the inner circle for that delivery. But now they're dropping the square leg. Behind square, you've got the fine leg back, and you've got a mid-wicket also on the boundary.
Long on has come into the ring. Expect him to pull the length back a bit, and he does. Slower ball into the pitch from Coetzee, and way too early into it is Tiaan van Vuuren.
Yeah, that was a fantastic delivery there by Gerald Coetzee. That slow ball bouncer is extremely effective and very difficult to read off a fast bowler.
Yeah, I think it's even more effective when it's somebody that can bowl at such a high pace. So if you drop about 20 Ks, you have to make a big adjustment.
Most definitely. And again, Werner, he's bowled another slow ball there. Fantastic bowling there here by Gerald Coetzee. And he's starting to use his international experience here. So well bowled, Gerald. Not an easy time to bowl. And like you say, Werner, from 140 to 120 makes a huge difference.
Yeah, indeed. Aubrey Swanepoel just having a quick word with Tiaan van Vuuren. Aubrey on 35 of 17 deliveries. So he's feeling comfortable, just letting Potter. If you don't feel comfortable, give me the strike.
And once again, another slow ball bouncer. So he's got to be looking for it now, Tiaan. You've got to just say to yourself, okay, maybe how am I going to do this? He's not picking it. So he's going to have to say to himself, okay, maybe I should just be ready for the slow ball. And if it is a quicker one, I can just adjust towards it. So it's going to be interesting to see if he does it again, yeah, Gerald? So he's really getting Tiaan to guess which type of delivery that he's going to bowl.
Now the question now is, what is the surprise? Another slow ball of a very quick one.
Let's see.
Aimed to the head.
And there you go. You're right, Werner. He went with a quicker one, and he beat him for pace. Great bowling here by Gerald Coetzee. And anyway, this like you say, T20 cricket changes so quickly. They're always talking about them getting maybe 230 to 240, and Gerald Coetzee comes on here to bowl, and he's having a fantastic spell.
Yeah, it's very good bowling by Coetzee. It was exactly that, a quick, fast ball towards the head, and not giving him the room to free his arms. If you're trying to pull it away, but in no real position to do that, or maybe waiting for another slower ball. And this time, you can see it just cranking up the heat. And 203 for 5 after 18.5. Only the 4 runs of the over so far. And it's Aaron Pengiso back home, really, playing for the Titans for the last few seasons, so he knows his ground well. That is no mug with the bat, is Pengiso.
Exactly, and well batted to Tiaan van Vuuren. He batted very well. He came up against confident Gerald Coetzee, who's been out injured for a while and had a good rest, but he's really looking Tiaan and Gerald, and Cricket South Africa selectors are going to be smiling, seeing how fresh he's looking and looking how confident. Just looking at his body language, you can just see he looks like a man in form here.
Yeah, he does look happy to be back on the field as Meadoff comes into the ring now for the new batter.
And once again, he bowls a wide down the leg side. As soon as you praise someone, that commentator's curse. But Aaron Pengiso, as he ages, he's 40 now. Looks like he's becoming an all-rounder for the night. I saw the other night, I was TV umpire in Bloemfontein. He got a very well played 24, I think, a 24 or 25 against the Lions. So it's really good to still see that Aaron's contributing. Well bowled, Gerald, another slow ball, and Aaron, with all his experience, just nudges it for 1, and that was an excellent over by Gerald Coetzee. So at the end of the day, Aaron, like you say, take every run that you can get. What's nice for Aaron, he knows he needs to get Aubrey on strike. So look for the boundary, but if it's not there, maybe just block it, get a single, get Aubrey on strike.
And it will be Corbin Bosch to finish things up from the Henhops River Inn. And he'll be looking to bowl less of those full tosses that he was struggling with earlier, but he has been good at the diff for the Titans this season. And maybe try and get a few dots away to Pengiso, the new man, try and get a few past the bat, or even take a couple of wickets as well, just to end things off strong here for the Titans after a frenetic start by the Knights. The Titans won't mind conceding less than 220 on what has been truly a belter out here at SuperSport Park.
Yeah, now we got Corbin Bosch coming on for the last over. And like you're saying, with Corbin Bosch, he's really come on as a fast bowler. In all the years I've been watching him bowl, he's always shown a lot of potential, but he's starting to come good, and all that. He's starting to become more experienced, a lot more confident, and getting to know his sort of game plan when he bowls. Oh, very unlucky. It's a fantastic shot there by Aaron Pangiso, and Corbin Bosch. You can't fault him. That was a perfect delivery, but Aaron Pangiso, with all his experience, he just gets a little bit of a touch with his bat there. Beautiful hands, and he gets 4 runs.
Yeah, he does indeed. And just looking a bit at the scores previously at SuperSport Park, the highest ever total chase down here is 224. And but other than that, there's never been a score of over 200 in the second innings in the CSA T20 Challenge. So there will be a tough challenge for the Titans, but they do sure have the batting lineup to give it a go.
When he bowls a full toss there, lucky to get away with it, and it's just one run down to that interesting fielding position that they've invented here, these modern players, which it seems to be working.
Yeah, as long as the bowler is executing the plan that they are bowling towards. So there is a man at deep, square leg, a sweeper on the offside, then almost a wideish third man and a very fine third man.
Exactly.
So the idea looks to be to bowl full and wide.
And there you go, Werner, exactly like you said, and it's just one. As he times it beautifully, but through the covers, he needs to try and aim to go straighter, sort of like over mid-off or extra cover. And so the Titans have actually done very well in these last 2 to 3 overs. They've pulled the game back, believe it or not, even though they are 211 for 6. At one stage it looked like they could have got 232 for 40, Werner.
Indeed. Bosch, and again full toss and over mid-off for 4. Too easy this time for Pangiso, not executing this time from Bosch. It is an interesting one to have a long on out but not a long off with this type of approach, and also a deep square leg. So if you're bowling full and wide, you don't expect the ball to go to deep square unless the batter steps right across and sweeps it. And the question is, will Pangiso be sweeping Corbin Bosch right now?
Oh, that's a wide. Well done. Good calling. Even though he went slightly across, he sort of moved across after the board had been very wide. So another good call there by the umpire. And so looking around to get around 220 here. What is the score there? 224 you say the record is?
Yeah, 224 is the highest successful
run chase, eh? Yeah, so we're really in for an exciting game here today. And beautiful day for me to make my debut as a commentator here, Werner.
It is.
Could be a record.
It's been a pleasure. Full toss. This time it does go to the man long on, and gets away with it. Does Corbin Bosch. So we have one ball remaining in the first innings. 217 for 6. Knights looking to end off with a boundary to go past that 220 mark. And who better than Aubrey Swanepoel on 36 of only 18 deliveries, going at a strike rate of 200. Finally getting some strike. He's been deprived of the strike.
Yeah, exactly. So but saying that, Aaron has kept the board ticking and played some beautiful shots. Oh, tried to walk across.
Wild throw by Corbin Bosch. So he's about 1-2 meters away from the stumps. Could have underarmed it. Goes for the big overarm. Misses it completely.
So it's been called a wide. Okay, no ball,
It was off the cut strip this time by Corbin Bosch, so revised to a no ball, and so that means that the Knights can finish with a free hit, and you can't ask for anything better.
And it's an excellent call there by the umpire. He's walked right across. A lot of people saying, how can that be a wide? But it's actually gone past the returning crease. So once the ball goes past the return crease, it is a wide, but because it was called a no ball, it landed off the pitch and it didn't pass the wickets. So brilliant call there by Gaza. And here we go, another touchdown, 4 runs. So 4 runs here by the Knights. What a way to end. I think it's 2:23 here after their 20 overs. They'll be extremely happy with the score, and a great effort here by the Knights. And we're in for a very entertaining second half.
Yeah, not good fielding there by Donovan Ferreira on the boundary, letting it slip through. And Aaron Pergiso has brought up 500 career runs. We've not talked about him not being any mug with the bat, so taking it to his old team, and he finishes on 15 of only 6 deliveries. And the Titans will have to equal chasing record here. They will be chasing 224. And we see. I'll give you a bit of a message here from Cricket South Africa. Our Proteas men will take on the current ICC Men's T20 World Cup champions India in November for a thrilling 4 T20 international matches. Visit www.cricket.co.za for your tickets. #Wars on Norway, be part of it, and plenty of action going on, plenty of domestic cricket to look out for as well. And currently the Western Province are 155 for 6 of the 17.4 overs batting first against the Hollywood Bets Dolphins. So do head over there in the break if you do want to, but come back with us pretty soon because we will have more action-packed game time for you here with a strong Titans batting lineup looking to take on the Knights. See you soon.
Christian, do that one for me, please.
Leg stamp. That's middle. Off stamp. Right stamp round.
Christian, how get the tail like that? Yeah. Aubrey! 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 You want me to look at first?
Hello and welcome back to SuperSport Park Centurion, where the momentum multiplied Titans are chasing a mammoth 224 against the Knights, and it is young 18-year-old Luandre Pretorius who will face up to Jock Snyman. With Pretorius is Rivaldo Moonsami. Goes over the top, first ball, there's Luandre Pretorius. The Knights inning started with a boundary, the Titans inning started with a boundary.
Yeah, fantastic start here from the Titans. Donovan Ferreira is very aggressive batter. He's not going to hang around and die wondering. Going to put the pressure on Jock Snyman from the get-go. They have 11.2 to the over to chase down that mammoth 224. And great start from Donovan Ferreira and the Titans.
Sweep shot, strong sweep by Luandre Pretorius, catching the crowd. No one gets around to take a one-hander, but a blistering start by Luandre Pretorius, gets down low, and you wonder if Snyman will be throwing up another one.
No, Pretorius likes to spin, takes lead here in this innings thus far. 2 boundaries, 2 balls. He's not going to let Snyman settle. He's going to go on the attack from the go.
Does throw one more up, does Snyman. Experienced bowler now is Jock Snyman, good all-rounder. Had a great innings. He set the tone for the nice innings. He made 44 from 18 deliveries. Really got them off to a quick start. They were 54 without loss after only 4 overs. Taking over from him was Riley Rousseau, who made 66 of 32. He ended up going out to Sibinela Mukanya, who hardly ever bowls himself. But he came on and 1 over, took 1 wicket for 3 runs and never to be seen again.
Yeah, great stats to end off your bowling spell. So Mukanya and Snyman go in. I see 11.23 over. Already got 11 of the first 3 balls. So Moonsami also a very aggressive batter. He loves playing his shots, and he's also not going to get stuck in the crease and waiting.
Yeah, Luandre Pretorius has been impressive for the Titans this season, especially his first 2 matches. He started off the tournament with a bang, hitting an 80 odd of no time against the Lions at the Wanderers. Short and not putting it away is Moonsami. He's given the Snyman the opportunity to get back into the over. He ends with 11 after the first over, and a good solid start, but only just about on the required run rate. That tells you how big a task is ahead for the Titans. So Pretorius coming into this match made 147 runs at an average of 36.75 and a strike rate of 156.38. So great going from him so far. Would have been disappointed getting out early in the last match, but another opportunity for him today here on a bouncer of a pitch.
Absolutely. Johan van Dijk coming into attack from the end of the end. Also blistering pace. He's quite a tall leg. I think the bounce on this pitch today will have a big impact on the bowling of Johan van Dijk. But also Luandre Pretorius is not scared of some pace. Loves the ball coming onto the bat. I think he's just going to keep going. We ended off the first over.
Yeah, Pretorius looks like an experienced pro at the age of 18. I think you can put that down to him playing a lot of club cricket growing up, and he's played over 100 games, club games, so he's been very experienced at that level, and that's why he's coming into this looking like a pro. Oh, no ball to start things off for Johan van Dijk, and overstriding there, and Pretorius won't mind a free hit early on.
Yeah, absolutely. But I think you don't want to get the aggressor a free hit from the first ball that you bowl to him. He's going to go full out swinging, and yeah, he's going to play his normal game. Is actually what I'm going to say. He's not going to die wondering, and a free hit coming from overstepping from Johan van Dijk.
Yeah, deep point out on the boundary and a deep square leg as well. flicks it to the leg side. It will find leg. Will it man catch it on the boundary? He will. And so running the first one hard, but of course it was a free hit, so it won't be out. Some of the spectators caught out by that one themselves.
Yeah, you can see that Lionel Pator is not impressed with himself not hitting that for 6, because he wants to come back. You can see at his young age of 18, he always wants strike. He wants to be there, he wants to hit the ball, he loves batting. You can see he enjoys playing his game, and the way he managed to play his game is to be aggressive.
Yeah, Johan van Dijk probably has a lot more pace than Pretorius would face. Generally, it does clock it comfortably over 140, does van Dijk. Flicked into the leg side. You can just see him just slightly rushing the batters, and it's good to see him out here today. Coming in for Deon Forrester, who has been brilliant for the Knights all season, last season as well. And so an interesting omission today. We don't know if there's any other reason for him not playing today, but Johan van Dijk looking to take his opportunities here on a quick SuperSport Park wicket, so it should suit him with the extra bounce as well. Again, rushing onto him, quick single, and good communication between Munsami and Pretorius.
Yeah, fantastic batting there. Just keeping the scoreboard ticking over, not letting the bowler settle with the left-hand, right-hand combination. There's a lot of movement in the field. As you see, there's a more conventional opening field for Munsami, with a deep square leg and a deep third man going out, and a stacked offside field in the covers. So the plan is clear, is to bowl full and not too straight.
Swings harder, does Munsami, makes no connection. Bit wide from Van Dijk, but he gets away with it. And
I think very aggressive field here from the Knights for Munsami. Not letting him just caress it into the covers for singles. They want to make him play his shots, play it to the field. And I think with this bouncy wicket, the third man that Riley Rousseau, deep third man out on the boundary, he's in play here.
Oh, beats him for pace. Munsami a bit stuck in the crease there against the fuller length delivery by Johan van Dijk. Coming into this, Munsami's been in good form once again in this tournament. 154 runs at an average of 44.66 and a strike rate of 174. Exactly the type of strike rate you're looking for from your top order to set the tone for that powerful batting lineup to come with Heinrich Klaasen, Sebonela Makanya, Donovan Ferreira, and they really have a big task ahead, do the Titans. Flicked off the pads all the way for 60, just using that pace of Van Dijk, straying onto the legs, and Munsami with those wristy flicks of his just puts it away and ends the over in a good way for the Titans as they moved up to 21 without loss after 2.
Yeah, just keeping on that almost on that strike rate required. As you see the highlights here, Van Dijk just bit too straight, dragging onto the legs, and Munsami just saying thank you so much sir over the boundary. If you see that strike rates from both these players, you can't sit here and wait that they're going to take singles. They're going to be the aggressor, they're going to play the boundary shots, and they're going to try to put the pressure back on the bowlers.
Yeah, early bowling change for the Knights. Tian van Vier in the left arm pacer coming in to replace Jock Snyman. We've got a bit of tap in that first over, but again saying that the Titans are 21 without loss after 2, but even that is behind the required run rate, so a big task ahead of them, but they will be up to it. Good pitch. They need to get off to a good start to set themselves up here.
Yeah, I think from a nice perspective, dots are gold, because one dot just pushes the required run rate up and up and up.
Goes full. Finds a fielder, does Pretorius.
Yeah, great start from Van Vieren. Going straight. I think I saw a bit of movement. There's not been a lot of movement today on this pitch. A bit bounce. The bounce is your friend today, but great start from the young man.
Yeah, good to see a nice crowd forming here at SuperSport Park, especially on the grass embankments in the shade. A bit of a hard day today. Pulls a length back, whips it through the mid-wicket region as Pretorius. Good fielding, but they will be able to come back for a second.
Yeah, and that's just fantastic batting. You can't get away for the boundary, just nudge it into the gap, run hard the first one to get it easy to and just to try to keep on with that strike, with the required run rate, because it's a big one to start with 11.2 from the get-go. That's a big ask.
Yeah, Aaron Pangiso has pulled himself out of the slip region and has come into that short mid-wicket region where that last ball just went, trying to block a hole there. Goes for a big shot. It's Pretorius. Gets a bit of extra bounce. There's Donovan Ferreira.
Donovan Ferreira is quite a tall lad. I think this pitch suits him very, very well. Himself and Johan van Dijk like to get both the ball into the pitch and try to get the movement off the pitch, and a very aggressive and fast bowling attack that the Knights have chosen for today's game.
It's almost worth using the pace with the third man and fine leg up in the ring, almost guided past them. Flicks it to the leg side. No mid-wicket out on the boundary. Pretorius, wristy flick for 6.
Yeah, that's a risk you have when there's only 2 fielders out and very square. You have a deep point and a deep square leg, and it's an easy way to hit over mid-wicket to go for the boundary. As I see now, Aaron Pangiso has taken himself out of short mid-wicket. You see the highlight there, just flicking it over mid-wicket for the boundary. I see that the change in the field as deep point comes in and deep mid-wicket goes out on the boundary, corner.
Yeah, captain almost following the ball. Pretorius might give himself some room. He goes across again, flicks it straight to the man at mid-on, and he's out. Pretorius distraught with himself, giving his wicket away. He was looking good and just trying to work everything to the leg side. Donovan Ferreira getting a bit of shape away from him. And that's a big gun out early for the Titans.
Big loss here for the Titans early on. Ronnie Pretorius looked very good from the get-go, and just trying his hand one too many times, just flicking it to the captain, Pangiso. And that's one of the easier catches that Aaron Pangiso has taken in his career. And new batsman is Captain Keegan Peterson.
Yeah, I must say, I never thought I'd see Keegan Peterson captaining a T20 side, but he's done a good job, and he's been that anchor type of role for the Titans, though he did bat very well in the first match against the Lions. He's the one that comes in if an early wicket falls. If it doesn't, he might go lower down in the order, but he's a nice timer of the ball. He's Keegan Peterson. He'll enjoy the pitch here and the pace of Donovan Ferreira, but the Knights will be cock-a-hoop with that first wicket.
Yeah, absolutely. Keegan Peterson just bringing some calmness into the T20 squad, as you said, the anchor of the team, but also as a quite a power game as well. He's going to like the fine leg that's up in the ring, using the pace. He's a good striker of the ball, good timer of the ball, and he brings the calmness. He's going to get the singles. He's going to get Munsami on strike.
Again, swings in, and a beautiful flick by Keegan Peterson. He says singles, what singles? One bounce for.
That's how the anchor plays in the Titan squad. What do I know, Werner saying he's going to play the singles, get Munsami on strike. He says, no, I'm going to do it by myself. I can also do it. As the end of the over comes to a close, the score is 33 for 1 after 3.
Yeah, just the balance there from Keegan Peterson. It did still bat through the line. And that's what the Titans need. They can't afford quiet overs here in such a mammoth chase. They need to keep on going. We see another bowling change. Aaron Pangiso coming into the attack. And so the Knights changing things up the whole time. Only one over for Johan van Dijk.
A lot of experience in the captain, Aaron Pangiso. At his fruitful age of 40, still a big player in the game and in the squad of the Knights. He brings the world of experience to the Knights youthful side, and I think he's going to try and keep it not too straight with only a cow corner on the leg side out. I think he's going to be more attacking on the offside.
Comes down the wicket, does Munsami, just manages to work it into the gap. Almost a late adjustment by him, but it races away to the point boundary.
Yeah, Munsami coming down the wicket. He wanted to be attacking. He didn't know where, but he came down quite late cut-ish ball and just beating the fielder at point, going for boundary.
Short and cut again through the offside. Pangisa not getting his lengths right here, giving Munsami too much time to rock back, giving himself some room as well to work it through.
And Rivaldo Munsami, a great cutter of the ball. As you see, he just waits for the ball. You can see on the replay, bit short from Pangiso, waits for the ball, late cut through the covers and gets his boundary.
Full this time down the wicket, doesn't get all of it. Quick single! Oh, that's close one by the mid-on fielder, but good running in the end by Munsami, getting Keegan Peterson back on strike. So Munsami up and running now with 16 of 10 deliveries, and Peterson with his first boundary of his first delivery.
Looked like a bit of a late call there for the single, but scampered through and got the single. And as I say, that 9 from the over already.
Peterson just happy to bunt it down to long off. Give Munsami the in batter the opportunity to try and get some more from this over. They can't settle for just even 1 or 2 boundaries and over. If you can make it count in the back of the over, you need to go for it.
Absolutely, as you see the shadows coming over the field now.
Goes for the big one towards long off. He's running around. Made an early call that he wouldn't be able to get to it, so make sure that he prevents the boundary.
The scoreboard just ticking over, Van. It's 44. They're on the required rate, and both these batsmen will try to give the foundation now for the Titans.
Down the wicket, big swing by Peterson. Inside edge saves him, and it ends over number 4 as the Titans are 44 for 1. Munsami on 17 of 11, Keegan Peterson on 5 of 3.
Quick fire 44 here from the Titans. We meant to multiply Titans, not waiting around, then don't want to get behind the required rate too much.
Our Proteas men will take on Sri Lanka for 2 test matches and a full Pakistan tour this summer, with your favourite pink day taking place on Sunday 22 December at 2 p.m. start. Get your tickets on www.cricket.co.za. Wars on Norway, be part of it. Always a lovely event, that pink day, everybody dressed in pink at the Wanderers, boat travelling just before Christmas in the school holidays. Why not come out?
Fantastic event that every year at the Wanderers, as you see from Fearing continuing from the grandstand end.
Short, but gets that extra bounce that we've been talking about. That's Tian van Vieren.
No, that's not that short, but tennis ball bounce there over Munsami. You can see him also showing a bit more bounce off a length. I think if I'm Tian van Vieren, I'm going to own up in that length and line.
Yeah, definitely a good area to focus on for Van Vieren. The first bowler to bowl consecutive overs here for the night. He did have a good first over.
Only 2 men in the out.
Short, but it's the same thing again. A bit of extra bounce. Munsami indicating the same, and again the ball going over the bat.
You can see 2 dot balls in a row. You can see the energy in the Knights fielding side. That bit more energy coming through, seeing that the ball bounces more. And only 2 players in the outfield, deep square leg and a deep third man. With that bounce going through, Van, I think deep third man is in play.
Yeah, it's very possible. Taking it across, Munsami looking to go over the covers currently. Again, big swing. This time a bit fuller from Tian van Vieren. And 3 dots. Bit of pressure here on Munsami, who knows that the required rate is a tough one. Can't afford too many of these.
Absolutely, those 3 dot balls, the required rate going up to 11.6 now. They're batting at a 9.8 to the over at this stage. And you can see there at the replay, Munsami just trying to throw their hands at it. As you see a change in field, as long off goes out, deep third man comes into the ring.
This time a bit tighter, and Munsami finds that exact gap that's just been created by the Knights bringing up third man. And so wise to it is Munsami playing to the field.
Yeah, great shot there, just using the pace, nudges it through the gap, and the quick fire outfield here at SuperSport Park, always a boundary.
Yeah, and did very well in finding the gap. did Moonsami. Using that angle of Tian van Vieren. Interesting to change the field after 3 dots in the over. Almost felt like the Knights had a good thing going, but trying to change things up, and they decide to stick with it. Third man remains in the inner ring.
Absolute packed offside field.
Oh, but straight to this time from Van Vieren, just moving away from Moonsami, beating him at all ends up.
The spectacular over here from Tian van Vieren. He gets a bit of movement off the seam. You see the bounce of the ball. Just, I think Moonsami is just struggling to get the bounce of the pitch correct on that side.
Yeah, it's not been easy when the bowlers have found the right area, and even though the pitch is a good one, there's still room for good bowling as well. Goes too full, but Moonsami misses the slow delivery, and a brilliant over from Tian van Vieren comes to an end. Only the one boundary of it, all dots other than that, and the Titans are 48 for 1 after 5.
Run rate here now for the Titans, 10.4 to the over. The required rate is at 11.7 as Vanna makes way for Brad going back into the commentary box. Brad, first 5 overs, the power play, 1 over to go.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
It's a big start from the Titans. I think they want to keep on. Van Vieren bowling fantastic from this side.
Yes, lovely. Yeah, like you say, it's just an awesome game here that we've got. It's nicely poised. So once again, it's anyone's game at the moment. I think the Titans have had a really good start of their first 5 overs. Anyway, here comes Van Dijk.
Van Dijk dragging that down, just moving out of the way. Keegan Peterson there, and I think that the Knights have put great pressure on the Titans now from that last over. 5 dots in the over. I think that's fantastic bowling from them, and you can see the energy in the field just picking up from the Titans side.
Yeah, exactly. The Knights have come out here to play. I haven't seen much of this Van Dijk, but I'm very impressed. It looks like he bowls definitely over 140 here, and really one for the future.
Van Dijk continuing. But Fuller slashed away to the leg side, misfield in the inner ring. Going to scamper back for 2, does Keegan Peterson. Great running there. Yeah, Johan van Dijk coming. He played a few seasons at the Cape Heat, and he bowls some heat there. So
Okay.
no, he's proper talent, great with the ball in hand. Usually opens the bowling, as that 2 runs brings up the 50 for the Titans. So great talent, a lot of pace it brings a lot of pace into the night side. As he continues from the in-ups river end, again short, wide is given.
And once again,
by Pelika. And the one for the over. You can see the idea from Johan van Dijk. He wants to get Riley Rousseau at deep third man into action, but Keegan Peterson is not the tallest, so just dragging that down too much and sways out of way, get the extra.
Exactly, yeah. And I think it's a good move from Van Dijk to come to the Knights. Now he's playing Division 1, and fantastic to see this talent coming through our system here in South Africa. And what a fantastic crowd here today, Filion. I reckon there must be at least around, over 3,000 people here?
Yeah, I think so. With the heat, everything, good outing here at SuperSport Park. See a change in the field. Rousseau coming into the circle. Not just that, does Keegan Peterson to scamper through for the single. Interesting field, no one out on the offside, 2 out on the leg side.
Exactly. And it was well bowled there, Van Dijk. He just seemed to roll his fingers over the ball there. It was a slower ball. And Peterson picking it up, he just nudged it through just for 1 run. Still plenty of time here. They're going at 10 runs and over, which is a good solid platform to work from.
Van Dijk continuing. Short again. Pull to the short fine leg. I think that was a change up as well.
Exactly,
just
Filion.
running over.
Yes. Yeah, you're right, because as he tried to play it, he didn't quite get the pace that he was looking for. So really clever bowling here from Van Dijk. And like we said earlier, when what's the other opening bowler from the Titans that we had earlier bowling today? Kutsia, bowling from 140 to suddenly drop to 120. It becomes very difficult for the batsman. There's a big change in pace, and it's a real big weapon for these fast bowlers. And it comes again.
Van Dijk Fuller driven to cover. Munsami, great strike there, just hitting it straight to the fielder. I agree with you. If you have raw pace as a bowler, your best weapon sometimes can be just to get a few clicks off the ball.
Oh, exactly. There's nothing like pace, and no batsman likes pace. So it's a huge talent to have. So yeah, so it's nice to see. And he comes again now. Nice, beautiful run up. And Mansami frees those arms. He's got beautiful hands and beautiful arms as he hits the ball over extra cover. He didn't quite time it the way he wanted to, but he got through for 2 runs. Good fielding.
That brings us to the end of the over. The score is on 54 for 1 after 6 overs. I think the power play done, 54 in the power play. That's good batting, but I think the scoreboard pressure coming now onto the Titans. I think the required rate just went up to over 12.1 to the over. They're batting at 9.6. I think with the spinners coming on now, they need to take the advantage and proper get into it. And one big over, as you said previously, one big over, one good fielding, one great shot changes the whole dynamic of an innings.
Yes, and Filion, I think they would have been happy to have been like maybe 65 for 1 or 70 for 1. I believe that I feel that maybe they've got a little bit few runs, but it's nothing to panic about. They most probably would have said to themselves, if we're 50 to 70 after the power play, 1 wicket down, we'll take it. So they can always come back from it. Like I say, it's still nicely poised the match. And we have Pangiso coming back onto bowl for his second spell, these short spells, trying to mix it up, trying to keep the batsman guessing.
Tosses one up, driven to long off, only for 1. I think Pangiso is the perfect bowler to bowl in these situations. Also doesn't take a long time through his overs. A lot of experience, knows what to do, and as captain just changes his field. He wants a cover and deep extra cover, so he sees something that he wants to get right. And his block hole bowling is fantastic. So he continues from a grandstand end. One bit shorter, put away by Munsami between the 2 fielders. Great fielding there on the boundary. Coming back for 2, or they're going back for 3. Fantastic fielding there in the deep. Looks like Snyman in the deep.
Correct.
He puts his body on the line. He saves 1 run.
And that's what it's going to come down to today. You could end up winning this game by 1 run. So that kind of effort lifts the team up, it lifts the fielding team up. It gives a lot of confidence to the bowler. And lovely to see.
Absolutely. Pangiso to Peterson. Appeal for court behind. I think that's just off the thigh pad there. Through to Jan Klute.
Another excellent decision there by Palika.
Pangiso continuing. Floats one up, coming down the wicket. Does Peterson just mistimes that, going on with the seam there. I think there's an opportunity that Peterson will say, I needed to hit that for 4 because the run rate is still climbing. Every dot ball is gold. Whipped away into the leg side, running hard. Coming back for 2 does Peterson. Great fielding there from Snyman in the deep. And a small over, it's gone for 6.
Yeah, so Pangiso was just drifting a little bit there. So having his square leg on the boundary, I can see now they just moved him a bit wider, a bit finer.
Now Snyman busy on that leg side boundary. Pangiso gets stepped down.
There you go.
Stumped is Keegan Peterson. Went down to the pitch of the ball and beaten within bat and ball and stumped by Jan Klute. As that wicket falls, it stands 60 for 2. And that's the end of the over as well. As you see the highlight there, Aaron Pangiso, world's experience, just flight one up, followed the batter, and quick hands there from Jan Klute to get that wicket of Keegan Peterson.
It was actually an action replay of the one that he played earlier, about 2 balls earlier, where he luckily got a little bit of inside edge on. He could have maybe he could have learned from that first one he had tried to hit. It wasn't quite the right one to go in that direction. just looking at the angle of the ball that it was going, maybe towards the leg side. He could have maybe pulled it more towards the leg side. It looks a little bit of a smaller boundary as well if he had just gone maybe like a slog sweep or something like that.
Absolutely.
But anyway.
We hear the cheer of the crowd for Heinrich Klaassen coming to the crease. No, he's explosive play. He's very, very dangerous, and he loves batting here at SuperSport Park. He had a quick fire 71 in the previous match, and fantastic. He has world of experience. He plays all over the world, and I think he will bring the energy to the crease now to put the bowlers of the nice bit under pressure, as it looks like Malusi Soboto coming into the action from the Hennep's River end.
And who wouldn't want to be here today? I mean, he's one player that I definitely would pay money to come and watch. So wonderful to see Klaassen here today, and looking forward to see what he can produce today.
The fourth Black Day, we'll see Proteas women take on England on Sunday 8 December, 10 a.m. start. Get your tickets on www.cricket.co.za. #WasAnawe, #NGBV, and let us take a stand for equality.
Yes, and on comes Soboto. Soboto, a man who's been around a long time, 37 years old, vast, a lot of experience, and here he comes for his first delivery.
Soboto to Munsami, just guards it to great running there for Heinrich Klaassen, called early and a quick single, and great response there from Rivaldo Munsami. You can see that Heinrich Klaassen wants the strike.
I think Soboto, with all his experience, he's going to vary his pace a lot. He's got a very good slow ball, and he's not as quick as he used to be. He was pretty nippy when he was younger days. He's getting to the end of his career now, but really a clever customer when bowling. So it's going to be an interesting contest this between him and Klaassen. Soboto's he's going to back himself.
Soboto to Klaassen. Straight delivery, just nudges that into the gap there where long on is on the boundary, long off, and takes a single. And you can feel the energy in the crowd just lifted when Heinrich Klaassen's name came over the speakers. But interesting field, 3 out on the leg side, long on, cow corner and deep square leg, and only the long off and the sweeper on the offside. As Soboto continues to Munsami, cut away into the vacant backward point region for 4. Fantastic shot there from Munsami.
Yes, beautiful shot by Munsami. Gave himself a little bit of room and just played it behind points. Fantastic shot.
Didn't overheat it, just placed the ball.
Exactly.
Jock Snyman had a lot of work to do there from the sweeper. I see them moving him a bit squarer now, but fantastic shot from Munsami. 45 comes in and deep square out.
Here comes Soboto, and he's cleaned him up. What a fantastic ball there by Soboto. Well bowled, and with all his experience, backing himself. Like Peter Kirsten used to say, you can't buy experience in a supermarket.
Absolutely, just cramping Munsami up there for space. He had a great shot the previous one for 4 and just tried to cut it again. If you look at the replay there, this is Soboto just getting a bit straighter there. The ball just cramped him for space and bowled him. Rivaldo Munsami out for 31. The score standing 66 for 3.
Yeah, so the Titans, a little bit of trouble here now. It's going to be, even though Klaassen's has come in and he got a huge cheer from the crowd, at the moment they are in a bit of trouble. And at the end of the day, you look at the team sheets of the two teams, you would have said that the Titans are favourites. But I'm afraid at the end of the day, cricket isn't played on paper, is it? So it just shows you, that's what I love about T20 cricket. You can have one team that's got all the big boys in it, and it just takes one special performance, like I said earlier, and we have a proper game on today. Exactly, and it changes so quickly. Klaassen could suddenly just get in here and smash a quick 50, and then they're back in it again. Yeah,
absolutely. Yes, we see Sibonelo Makanya coming into bat at number 5. Vastly experienced as well. I think 2 great batters you have at the crease at this stage, with the run rate just getting shy of 12 runs per over. No, I'm mistaken of 12.8 to the over. As you see, Saboto coming into Makania. Straighter, just nuts into the leg side, pushing hard, coming back foot to a bit of hesitation was Makania, but fantastic running there from the two batters. They pushed hard the first one, they dipped and ran again.
Yeah, I think Fillion a little bit lucky there. He could have gone either way there. If he'd gone Makania's way, I think Makania could have been pretty short of his crease.
Absolutely.
But anyway, they were lucky and they managed to get 2 runs. So this is all the pressure that's been created by the Knights. They're really up for it today. They really want this victory. They're still in this competition. If they win today, they might even win with a bonus point. If they get that, then they're on 9 points. They could qualify for the eliminator.
Makania flicked away into the leg side to deep square leg for 1. You see great running from these two. They're running hard the first one, turning quickly and just having a look at what's going on. And that's the end of the over. Score 66 for 3. Fantastic from these two batters. You can see the replay. Makania just hesitated for the first run coming back, but Heinrich Klaasen was up and at him and he wants to get the Titans over line.
Yeah, so let's see what's happening now. I'm not sure. I think it looks like, is it going to be Aaron Pangiso?
Yeah, Pangiso continuing,
Yes.
just having the two very experienced campaigners there, Riley Rousseau and Aaron Pangiso, just having a chat of what we want to do. And as you see, there are only 2 extras, 1 wide, 1 no ball, in the innings of the bowling side of the Knights. They've been really tight. I think the discipline was very good as until now. As we see Pangiso to Makania, but straighter, driven just past a short extra cover there, again just for 1.
And Pangiso seems to have settled in now. I mean, his first over, he seemed to struggle a lot. But from his second over, and now obviously going into his third over, you can see he's growing in confidence. And so you can just see that with his body language and the way he's bowling now, he's going a lot straighter. So it's going to be interesting to see what Klaasen does against him.
The Knights is quite a young team, but there's vast experience. We see Gian Klute, Aaron Pangiso, Riley Rousseau, Malusi Saboto. There's a lot of experience in this team that works great together. You see a change in the field, short extra cover comes out into conventional cover, straighter ball, touch into the covers, coming back for 2. No, they're coming back for 2. There's hesitation from the batting side. The communication needs to be clearer from these two. You see both hesitated on that misfield, but the golden rule, you don't run on the misfield.
That's right, Fillion. And going back to talking about the experience in a team in that, and that's what you need. You need a blend. You need to bring your youngsters through, but you also need that experience to also help them getting used to the conditions, getting used to and sharing that knowledge with them. And that's what you need in every team, whatever sport it is. You need to have that perfect blend. And because the youngsters will learn from the older, they need to pass on that information.
Absolutely.
And when you're experienced, you're better under pressure. You've been in the situations before, and that's where it counts. And then the youngsters, they feed off onto that, and it's like a carryover.
Absolutely. Straighter there from Pangiso, driven through extra cover for the single, and they're keeping the scoreboard ticking over, but the run rate is climbing. Every ball is 13.2. They're batting at 8.5 to the over. There needs to be more boundaries hit, but nothing silly. They don't need something silly. You just need to hit the gaps, and I think that's why Pangiso let himself bowl on to get the pace off the ball. But straight up to the end.
Oh, this could be out. He's underneath it, and it's a great catch. Great catch, taken on the boundary, and that is a game changer. That is huge. Well taken.
Yeah, you can see the excitement here from the Knights team. That's a massive wicket.
I think it was Tar that took the catch. Fantastic catch.
Yeah,
So he just mistimed it there, Klaasen. Didn't quite get underneath it. Didn't quite time it the way he wanted to. But there again, Aaron Pangiso, the experience coming through. Well bowled, Pangiso.
Yeah, I see that replay there. Aaron Pangiso just tossed it up a bit. Klaasen taking him in on Garnetar, settling under the high ball and takes the catch quite brilliantly. You see the excitement from the Knights player there. As Heinrich Klaasen departs, there's quite a lot of I don't want to say it, but there needs to be a partnership steadily going through. As you see, Donovan Ferreira coming to the crease now, explosive player. He has a good power game, and I think it's his time to shine.
Yes, no, Donovan Ferreira is one of the harder hitters of the ball. He hits the ball extremely hard. Even when you're umpiring, you get a little bit nervous. They're standing behind the bowler's end. Sometimes you can fear for your life. But I could understand what Clausen was doing there. They needed to, like you said, they needed 2 boundaries and over. They're needing 12 now, 12, 13 and over. Yep. The run rate's actually 13 and a half now. So minimum 2 boundaries and over. If there's anyone that can do it, Ferreira can do it. But at the moment, obviously, the Knights are well on top here. So Ferreira is a huge wicket.
Pangiso to Ferreira. Floating one up there, straight drive back to Pangiso as he ends the over 74 for 4 after 9. And you see that wicket, he just changed his speed of the delivery, floating one up and hit straight to the man on the boundary, Garnet Tar.
That was an excellent over, and Pangiso is really bowling well. Like I said, his first over he struggled a bit, but his last two overs have been fantastic. And he's a fantastic one-day bowler. Whether it's 50 overs, T20 competitions, I would always want to have Aaron in my side, to be honest. What I've seen, I've umpired him a lot. He's a really classy one-day bowler. He doesn't get a lot of turn, but like you say, he bowls in good areas. He varies his pace really well. Could be like an old Alan Curry.
Absolutely. I see Johan van Dijk coming back into the attack from the Hennops River end. And back to Pangiso is also not a slouch with the bat. 500 domestic T20 runs. He's got a quick fire 15 today and a quick fire 24 with the previous game. And I think this is going to be a good contest between Van Dijk and Makanya as Van Dijk charges in from a Hennops River end. Shorter ball. Serge Makanya just drops his hands. And that ball going through to Gyan Klute. And that's the one for the over, says umpire Sipilele Gaza.
So Pangiso here being captain here today. I think it's a great change up this as well. Bringing back Van Dijk. At the end of the day, if they can get another wicket here, another wicket or two, so very clever captaincy this. And this is where also, with all his cricket experience and his knowledge of the game, you can just see it leading from the front.
Van Dijk in. Makanya,
great shot.
Flicking it onto the embankment. 6 runs. Fantastic. Bit too straight there from Johan van Dijk. And Serge Makanya obliges and put it onto the embankment. And that's what's needed as you see the replay here. Johan van Dijk just bit too straight there, and Sipilele Makanya says thank you sir onto the pavilion.
Beautiful shot, he just picked it up. Makanya, another player, he's got a lot of experience, and for me another one is maybe a little bit of an underachiever. I believe he's a lot talented than maybe his record speaks with his stats, but anyway, let's see what he can do today.
Van Dijk again, Charles in. Again, a bit shorter. I think that was on the glove or maybe a body blow there on Makanya. But you can see the intent from Sipilele Makanya is going to that embankment. He has a great long-range hitting game as well. He's a good timer of the ball, and he's also a brain of cricket.
No, exactly. He, like you say, he is very experienced, and he times the ball really well. He has a very good technique, and that's what I like about the way he plays as well. Like I say, I think he's a bit of an underachiever.
Absolutely. Van Dijk continuing in, good contest.
What
just
a
moves
fantastic
over,
shot.
just nudges it to the third man on the boundary. But you can see the intent, quick early movement. He put himself in a good place. If he wants to go leg side and the ball was straight, he could have paddled it over, but great adjustment, playing with his hands, playing it through the slip area for the third man for 1.
He's got good hands, but like you said earlier, Filion, they need a partnership. Batting is all about partnerships. If you keep on losing wickets at the wrong time, it just makes it hold deeper and deeper, and you start getting yourself into trouble. So, like you say, if Ferreira and Makanya now, they just need a solid partnership. Yes, I know they've got to keep the run out, but if they can get 50 in the next 5 overs, they're back in the game.
Van Dijk Fuller edges it through to deep fine leg, only for 2. You can see the intent from Ferreira is to open up, give himself space to play his shots over extra cover. He's very strong over extra cover, but yeah, I agree, you don't need to overhit the ball. Timing on the ball, the quickest outfield. Sorry, as we see, 83 for 4, 141 to win. We're ending the 10th over now, so scoreboard pressure is going to be quite on the Titans batting side.
Most definitely.
Van Dijk, shorter again, hard hit to the long on fielder. As that comes to the close of the 10th over, the score now at 84 for 4 after 10. I'm going to make way for Werner.
Yeah, it's time for boom or bust now here at SuperSport Park. 141 still required, or 140 from the last 10 overs. It's all or nothing for the Titans here, as my fellow commentator almost stumbles his way out of the commentary box. And Donovan Ferreira, we do know what he is capable of. The question is for how long can he do it? And this is a long time. 140 runs over 10 overs is definitely not an easy task. And the Titans will be losing Heinrich Klaassen early.
Yeah, you know, this is what we need now. The Titans need. What they need is they need a solid partnership. And like you said, if Ferreira is batting with 5 overs to go, anything's possible with him. If he gets in, he's one of the cleaner hitters in South African cricket at the moment. He's got a lot of power. He hits the ball extremely hard. So it could be a really, really interesting game if he's still there with 5 overs to go.
Yeah, Dayan Halim is still to come. We talked about him not having a good day out with the ball. Maybe as an opportunity to rectify things here today. He's still to come, as is Corbin Bosch. Gerald could see a no mark with the ban himself, but you would feel that mostly come down to these two, and then maybe a late hit by the all-rounders. Angled across. That quick hands through the ball by Ferreira.
And Van Vuuren is bowling really well. He's been brought back in for another spell here. He's bowled extremely well. Another really solid cricketer, really good all-rounder. And he's a youngster. He hasn't been around for very long, but you can just see every year he's gaining in confidence, becoming a little bit more experienced, being a lot more cleverer when he bowls, and giving more opportunities at this level.
Yeah, it's good to see him back in Division 1 with the Knights moving back up this season. Goes across his wicket, does Makania, but smartly bowled by Van Vuuren, making sure he follows him, bowling it nice and wide, and Makania off balance to hit that shot.
So you can just, by looking at the body language of the field inside the Knights, they're feeling very confident. They feel like they're in control of the game, and so they got a square leg on the behind square on the boundary. They got a 45. He's in the inner circle, and then you've got another 2 guys on the boundary, one at mid wicket on the boundary, and you've got a long on, quite a wide mid on, and then they got the mid off up, and you've got your extra cover. We have Riley Rousseau, and we got a backward point and a 45 now that's just come in.
Yeah, third man coming up, fine leg going back to the boundary. Ferreira on strike. Short, pulled 6! And the Titans will need a lot more of that. A man sitting down trying to catch it, not even deciding to get up to try and get into a better position. But yeah, the Titans will need so much more of this. It'll take a remarkable effort to get anywhere close. The Knights looking for a bonus point victory here to move up the log.
And this is what Ferreira can do. He can take the game away from you very quickly. And we have another catcher, attempted catcher, dropped on the boundary, one-handed catch. That could have been 15,000 rand.
Again, I'm slightly short, but we've seen this earlier on in the innings as well when Munsami was facing. That type of length tends to get a bit of extra bounce, and the batters are playing underneath it.
Yeah, a very good ball there by Van Vuuren. Like you say, he seems to have picked up a little bit of a yard of pace. So he's really getting the ball to come through nicely at Centurion Park, and I'm sure he's enjoying these. He's enjoying the conditions.
Yeah, fine leg coming up into the ring now with mid off, dropping back to the boundary. So Van Vuuren looking to end off the over well here in the last 2 balls. And just punching it to that man going out.
There's a slow ball there by Van Vuuren. Mixing it up nicely. An excellent bowling by him here. So what's his figures here? We've got him, he's bowled almost 3 overs, he's gone for 25 runs, he's picked up a wicket. He's really bowling nicely. And yeah, I must say I'm very impressed with Pangiso's captaincy here. He's changing the field around, mix it up, he's dropping the fine leg now. So he's keeping the batsmen on their toes, keeping them thinking, and he's doing it quickly. He's not wasting time. He's not. You can see this guy, he knows what he's up to here.
Gives him some room as Makanya follows him. Tian van Vieren again. Good thinking by him, ends the over with a dot. And it is 93 for 4. Only the 9 overs remaining. The Titans still need 131 runs.
Yeah, so the bonus point, which is going to be a big part of this game, I think, for the Knights. If they could get a bonus point, that'll really put them in the running. So they're lying about 6 on the log. I'm not 100% sure, but I know they've got 6 points. They've got 4 points. So if they can get a bonus point, which will give them 5 points, then they've got 9. Then they've got a game. I think their last game is against Western Province, which will be a huge match for them. And they could just sneak in there. They could sneak into the eliminator. So this is a massive game here. Yeah, and this is what I like about this the competition. It's every game it's interesting because you've got these eliminators, and not only that, we've also got the system where you've got the promotion relegation. So wherever you finish in the tournaments, there are certain points that you get for each tournament because you've got the 50 over competition, you've got the 4-day competition, and you've got the T20 competition. And there's a promotion relegation. There are 8 teams in the Division 1, and if I'm not mistaken, I think they're 7. 7 in Division 2, and so every year they have a promotion relegation. So every match counts. And not only is it fantastic for the players, it's also fantastic for the umpires because every game is an important match.
Yeah, and what's also nice in Division 2 is you'll see always in one of the tournaments either the SA Under-19s or the SA Emerging side playing, and this year it will be the SA Emerging side playing in the One Day Cup, and you'll see a lot of youngsters being used in preparation for the 2026 Under-19 World Cup. So there's been a team that's gone to Zimbabwe, the SA Under-19 Emerging side. You'll see plenty of those players coming through playing in the Emerging side, testing themselves against some better opposition to try and prepare themselves well for the following year's World Cup.
No, that's correct, Vern. And if I'm not mistaken, they won it last year. The SA Under-19 side, I think they entered the one T20 competition in Division 2, and they actually ended up winning it.
Yeah,
I think Shukri Conrad was the coach then as well.
Yeah, it's been a good showing from some talented youngsters coming through. Also, some players on the fringes who might not get to play for their franchise sides go and play there last year. Somebody like Modiri Leteku, who didn't get a lot of opportunities at the Titans, went there. Short, pulled straight, and it hits the stumps. So unfortunate for Donovan Ferreira. That was racing towards the boundary.
Yeah, and they brought back Van Dijk. He's also bowling exceptionally well today. But like I said, Werner, very unlucky. Hit that really, really powerfully and went straight back into the wickets.
Yeah, so have you had a few of those encounters, Brad, where you're standing as an umpire and that ball all of a sudden it's onto you and you have to get out of the way?
Yeah, most definitely. It really catches you by surprise. I think the last game I stood here, Donovan Ferreira might have hit 2 straight past my head. I had a duck and dive a bit.
Pace, board, huge 6 by Sebonella Makanya. No one has a chance to catch that one all the way.
That is a fantastic shot. He just picks it up. He picks up with the angle and just follows through with his hands and his arms. And that was a magnificent 6.
Straight out of the middle to bring up the Titans century. 100 of the 11.2 overs. Suddenly that's got the crowd going a little bit. They're believing that maybe, just maybe, there's an outside chance with these two going.
Exactly. Yeah, now they're back in the game. 100 for 4 after 11.2 overs. Like you say, it just takes one big over. You get a 20 or a 25 or 1 over, and the game changes very quickly.
Bit of a field change, man, at deep mid wicket, going back to the boundary. It's a long on, deep square leg, deep fine leg. Almost all of the fielders out on the leg side. Goes full and wide. Does Johan van Dijk. He does get that Yorker length in.
That was an excellent delivery. That full in a little bit wide. So he's trying to bowl to his field on the offside, which I think is the right tactic. The ball before, it drifted down the leg side and he got it wrong. So now he corrected it really well. Well done.
Now there is one man out at the sweeper. Long off has now also gone out with the fine leg coming into the ring. So Captain Pengisa just having a quick discussion with his bowler, asking the fielders to adjust. So the man goes out to a deepish fine point, I'd say, or a wide third man. So he might just change up things now with the deep square leg also coming into the ring. So expect Johan van Dijk to try and go for that wide line, try and make Makanya hit to the offside. Goes full slower ball, well bowled by Van Dijk, showing some good variations here today. Not only the pace, but good slow balls as well.
Yeah, and you can see the intensity in the game has picked up now. The Knights, you can see that there's a lot of talking on the field, a lot of movement. They're not looking as relaxed as they were earlier. So the Titans are definitely back in this game.
Yeah, still a massive uphill battle here for the Titans, but they won't stop believing here. They know on this type of outfield you could get on a roll, and it's all about staying in. Ferreira looking to go big. Too wide this time from Van Dijk.
Yeah, I think the Titans are going to have to rely on Ferreira a lot here. He's going to have to play a special innings for the Titans to get over the line today.
Yeah, and Makanya himself, he's got himself going. It's been a bit of a criticism of him in the past. He looks good, he gets himself going, and then he gets out. So this is his opportunity to take it a bit deeper. Not the captain anymore, so that burden is not on his shoulders. Goes full again. Yorker length delivery by Van Dijk, showing all his skills here, showing that he belongs in Division 1.
Yeah, and this partnership is coming along nicely. So, like you say, if Makanya can just hang in here with Ferreira, he can also hit the ball. As we've seen, he picked up the 1 for 6, a huge 6. And yeah, like we said earlier, the partnership is vital. So these two, they need to keep it going. Try and get to 150, 160. Yeah, you're looking around maybe around the 15th, 16th over. You need about 150, 160 around there, and you're still in for the game, especially if they're only 4 wickets down. Then they're really in. Then they're going to be under big pressure. The Knights.
Again gets that Yorker in. Brilliant bowling out shy, but Makanya makes his crease. Really exceptional end to that over by Johan van Dijk. After going for that 6, he comes back and only concedes 4 of the last 5 deliveries. And it's 104 for 4 at the end of 12 overs. So 8 overs left to go. The Titans need 120, needing 15 runs and over.
Yeah, that is it's going to be a momentous task that they're going to have to bat really well to get the score today. But just watching it, there haven't been too many hits of the wickets tonight. Like there've been quite a few run-out attempts, but no direct hits. And but yeah, that's how it goes sometimes in cricket. Sometimes you'll get some games where they'll hit the wickets 5-6 times and have some run-outs, and other days it goes your way.
Aaron Pingiso was thinking about coming back into the attack, but he decides to bring a new bowler for the first time in this match. Setebile Langa coming into the attack. Generally gets some swing with the new ball, but now being tasked to bowl some middle overs here, coming into the 13th over. So the captain will look to him to do a bit of a job here. Yes, a sweeper, long on, long off, deep mid wicket, and a deep backward square leg on the boundary. Good bowling from him. Makanya premeditating, going across, thinking about maybe scooping it, but just bringing the length back that Langa. He doesn't have the most pace, but he's quite a skillful bowler.
Yes, I saw him bowling, I think it was on Wednesday night in Bloemfontein. He bowled against the Lions and he bowled exceptionally well. So I think it's a good change up here to bring on Langa.
Kanye might have to look to stand still and hit with a strong base. And he does that! But the man at the cover, just as I wanted to say, the man at the cover has got it covered. He doesn't, he lets it go through. And a soft boundary conceded, and a tough one for the bowler.
Yeah, exactly. You could see Langa's head went back there, very disappointed. Bowling really well, and that's the last thing you want as a bowler. A misfield that's been hit directly to you on the boundary as well.
Yeah, that's not what you want. Goes straight this time as Makanya, but long on is quite straight as well. It's not quite getting all of it now after that 6 in the previous over. That does bring Donovan Ferreira back on strike. We do know he's only aiming one way, and that's over the boundary.
So Langa reminds me of Patterson. He's got the same sort of build, and the same very similar run-up as Dane Patterson. Quite interesting, and yeah, maybe you could do maybe Dane has got an extra yard of pace, but very similar bowl in a way.
They'd love to hear that. He'd love to hear you saying he has had an extra yard of pace. Goes across, and it's close, but the umpire deciding no, not out. And
Another good decision there by Peleka. Looked like it was drifting down leg. So well done, Peleka. I think the umpire's having a fantastic game here today. And yeah, well done, guys.
Yeah, it's been good bowling by Langa. He's only conceded the one boundary, was not even his fault in the 4 deliveries. 2 to go. You want to end off strong here. Ferreira, he needs to go big here. There's no time to waste. He'll have to get a hold of a few. Short, pulled towards the man, no, in the gap and 6. And that's exactly what we're talking about. And even 1 is not enough in the over anymore. So he'll be looking to do more of the same in the last delivery.
Yeah, he just seemed to get his length wrong there. Ball a little bit too short. And Ferreira pounced onto it. And a fantastic shot. Pulled it beautifully in front of square, and it went for 6. Salanga just has to get back to his line of length again. Vary his pace. Try and bowl a little bit fuller. And just maybe, like I say, try and bowl wicket to wicket and vary his pace.
Yeah, Ferreira has been the uniform batter for the Titans this season. And they desperately need him here. Same field. Comes down the wicket here, smashes it down. But the man at long off is very straight, Captain Pengiso. But that does mean that Ferreira will keep the strike as we come to the end of over number 13. The Titans are 116 for 4.
And well bowled there by Langa. Well, good comeback there just after being hit for a 6. And he bowled exactly what he needed to do there. He bowled nice and full, and he got it nice and straight. So he didn't give any room. He didn't give any room for Donovan to free his hands. So well done. So what do we know? Okay, and then we have a Waza Nawe to the England Women's Inbound International Tour. Our Proteas women will take in England women this coming summer for 3 T20 international matches, 3 one-day international matches. Black Day on Sunday, 8th of December, a 1 test match from the 15th to the 18th of December. Visit www.cricket.co.za for more information and your tickets at Waza Nawe at Be Part of It. And I remember the last T20 World Cup when South Africa beat England in the semi-finals, and yeah, there they are hoping to qualify again for the semis. So it's going to be a fantastic tour that's coming up. So yeah, anyway.
The ball to drifting in, going quite wide, just inside that guideline the umpires used. And excellent bowling by Siboto. He's been the informed bowler for the Knights. He's been excellent throughout the tournament. He's taken 10 wickets before this match, before that one he took today as well, at an economy rate of only 7.68. Again, not a bowler with the most pace, but a very wily old customer.
Definitely.
Ferreira looking to go big. It goes over the covers. Chance for the fans. And it goes down again. But another 6, and Ferreira not limiting his shots to the offside or straight, showing his capability of going over the covers.
Yeah, that's a fantastic shot. Over extra cover. So Borton needs to, once again, gave him a little bit too much whip there, so he could free his arms. So he needs to try and get it a little bit straighter. But what a great shot by Ferreira.
Yeah, almost just like the best delivery to bowl to Ferreira is the short ones, the slower into the wickets.
Yes.
He likes it full.
Yeah.
But this time Yorker, again, hard hit, but will only be the single. They do have their long off and long on quite straight for Donovan Ferreira.
And there's where experience came through there. He went straighter, nice and full and straight again. And that's what the Knights will be looking to do. They're going to be looking to try and get Ferreira off strike. Although Makanya hit a huge 6 drifting on his legs, I think everyone here, or any bowler that's bowling now, would rather be bowling to Makanya.
Titans still needing 101 of 39 deliveries. Not an easy task. I've seen their high performance player Steve Stork hitting a couple of quick centuries this week for his school side. Goes for the reverse but misses it. Almost feels like Makanya is just trying too much here, trying to be too fancy, where if he stands still and tries to hit straight, gives himself the best opportunity.
So just for the people back home, watching on pitch vision, he went for a reverse sweep, so that brings in 2 offsides for the umpire. So as soon as a player goes onto a reverse sweep, because as we all know, it's become more of a very batsman-friendly game, so that just helps the bowlers out. It brings in 2 offsides. As soon as a batsman gets into a position to play a reverse sweep, then it brings in 2 offsides.
cuts it away. Doesn't get a lot of power on it, this Makanya, but it will only be the one. At least Ferreira with one ball to face, and it really needs to go out of the ground. That's 8 runs off the over. That's not enough to keep them in the chase here. Only 6 more overs remaining. They still need 100 runs. So it really is now or never for the Titans.
Yeah, 16 runs and over now. As soon as it gets over 15, it becomes extremely difficult. And like you say, Werner, there's still 6 overs after this ball. And it's a lot of overs to be going at 16, 17 over. They're going to need a really big over. They're going to need an over of 25 to 30 runs, and that will bring down the run rate.
Very wide, but Ferreira gets a bottom ace. That means it won't be a wide, and it ends the over. Ferreira very disappointed with himself. Had an opportunity there, misses out, and another good over by Saboto. And the Knights are fully in control of this match.
And what a fantastic delivery that was. He bowled a slow ball. I think he just, whatever he did, I think he ran his fingers over the ball. And Ferreira, he walked slightly across the pitch there. And even though it looked like it was a wide, it's not a wide because the batsman has moved across. And therefore the umpire will give him that little bit of extra. So then he'll move with the batsman because he's gone across.
Indeed. And it looks like Captain Pangisa is backing longer for another over here after a good one in the previous over. And Makanya needs to let loose here. It can't just be Donovan Ferreira. Both on 27 currently. And Makanya needs a few big hits. Try and get this crowd behind you.
Yeah, Werner, I've been very impressed with Pangisa's captaincy here today. Bowling Lunga now for a second over. He bowled a very good over last over. Yes, he did go for a 6, but the way he's performed today, I would definitely keep him on.
It's Lunga to Makanya. Goes across. Doesn't get much of it. Will bring Donovan Ferreira back on strike. You know, he's the man. If you need 16, 17 runs and over, it's almost out of shot. But if there's one guy that could keep you in it, it's Donovan Ferreira.
Oh, most definitely, Werner. This game's not over. As much as we sit here, sitting here watching, you are sort of believing that the Knights are the favourites. There's no doubt about that. But if there's one guy that can do it, it is definitely Ferreira.
Goes hard down the ground, but again, it's good bowling by Lunga, getting it nice and full. Not giving Donovan Ferreira the opportunity to get underneath the ball.
Yeah, fantastic bowling there by Lunga. Nice and full. No room for him to free his arms. Excellent bowling. And that's why Pangisa has got him bowling at this time of the game.
Yeah, he's really taking the opportunity. Captaincy backing him. Good. Slower ball. Totally deceiving Makanya. Way too early through the shot.
Fantastic bowling there. Just varying his pace. Beat him all ends up there.
Yeah, it's not a one-trick pony as Lunga. A couple of Yorkers this time, slow ball into the pitch. And Makanya, he needs to do something. 28 from 21. 98 required from 5.5 overs. Almost an insurmountable task. Wide, very wide. The umpire says no. Even with Makanya going across, that's just a bit too wide this time.
Yeah, another excellent call there by Peleka.
Umpires got to support umpires around here.
It was one of those ones, like you say, he moved across it, but he still went too wide. And, the law of the wide also states you've got to be able to play a normal cricket shot. And in that case, he couldn't.
This time going down the ground, Makanya finally getting one out of the middle, and it just G's up the crowd just a touch. They need plenty more of that, but that'll make him feel good.
That was a beautiful shot. If anything, Makanya, he stood back in his crease there so he could free his arms, get underneath the ball, because he knows how Lunga's been playing there. He got one step, used his experience. I think he hung back a little bit, he waited a little bit longer, and he just played a fantastic shot over long off.
Yeah, the bowler's bowled 3 great deliveries. He misses his length once. It goes for 6. Suddenly the captain comes up, he changes the field. He's mid-on, mid-off, up. Must change his entire plan just based on one delivery.
Yeah, tough game this, especially if you're a bowler in T20 cricket.
The man along on just waiting for the ball to come back. Umpire just checking, making sure it's still the right ball, make sure the ball's still in good shape.
Yeah, that's correct. They always check the ball if it hits cement or it hits something that's really hard, just to make sure the ball hasn't damaged really badly, or if you see a mark that you hadn't seen before, you understand why that mark is on the ball.
Long off has gone back out. Goes full, tries to go past finally. Good catch to his right hand side, and that's the end of Sips Makanya. Again, Longa taking some pace off it. Makanya not able to generate enough pace of his own, and he has to trudge back.
Yeah, and that's a huge wicket. And I was speaking about earlier about partnerships, and the Knights have broken the partnership. Even though it's not Ferreira, they've got Makanya. He's looking very good, batting well, and you can see how happy the Knights are. They realise they need to get wickets. Wickets bring down the run rate, and the Knights are really on top at the moment.
Yeah, Dayan Khalim striding out to the crease. Had a torrid day with the ball today, conceding 61 runs. And this is his chance to try and do something. Not easy to try and hit from ball one, especially when you've got to do it for over 5 overs. But no choice but to go for it. And the Knights looking set for a big victory. They just need to close things out here.
Yeah, exactly. Like you say, if he's really clever, like you say, Werner, even if he just gives a strike to Ferreira, Ferreira smashes it. If he's 2 not out at the end of the day, and Ferreira's got, what's he on now? Ferreira's getting 80 not out, winning the game. Then he's done his job as well. It's a team game, so you got to also look at the conditions, figure out what's best for the team.
Yeah, Khalim averaging 20. Also a bit better batter than his average might suggest. But coming in at this stage, it really isn't all about the average. It's about that strike rate, what he can do here. Big appeal from Longa, just angling down the leg side, and then they trundle through for a single.
You could definitely be an umpire. Very good, well done.
Well, I do have my umpire certificate, Brad. So I have an eye for it, I just haven't gotten around to it.
That's good to hear, Werner. And thank you very much, Werner. I've really enjoyed commentating with you guys today. It's been a great experience, and I've loved every moment of it. And I've learned a lot from you and Fulion today. Thank you very much. And it's the first time I met you guys, and well done. Thank you very much. Cheers,
thanks,
Werner.
Brad. Great work. Thanks. And the Titans, 5 overs to go. It's a big task from them. 90 runs required of 5 overs, needing 18 runs and over. You'd say it is highly unlikely, but might as well give it a go.
Yeah, unlikely, Werner, but not impossible as of yet. Saboto coming in.
Against Saboto's been all class this season. He's not given anything to the batters. He doesn't give the pace, he doesn't give the length. He knows exactly what he's doing.
Variations of speed with Lucy Saboto is fantastic. Just sticking with his guns, he doesn't have the world's pace anymore. Just variations, and his line and length today is fantastic. There's a scoreboard pressure coming up now, 18.6 to the over needed. It's a big ask.
Khalim just bunts it out to the offside. They get through for a single, and I guess that's the best hope for the Titans. Get Ferreira on strike. Hope he hits a bunch of sixes. Not only 1 or 2, but plenty of them.
Yeah, absolutely. What they need now is to give catching practice on the embankment. And if there's one man that can do it, it's Donovan Ferreira.
It is indeed. That big bat swing, that good bat. He's a clean hitter off the ball. Is Ferreira. He likes to go straight, or if it's short, to pull it away. Saboto needs to hit his areas here. 2 full, and Ferreira goes straight, and he goes for 6. Attempt at a catch.
That's a catch!
Whoa, what a brilliant catch to his left hand side. But that fan trying to see if he got 1 hand or 2 hands too. But we'll check on the replays. What a brilliant catch to his left hand.
Great commitment on the embankment, and the celebration is fantastic. But Donovan Ferreira out of the screws over long off. Great shot, and he's going to keep fighting, keep trying to get them in the game. You see the replay here.
All the fans celebrating there with that man. Good check here. It goes. He's running across. He takes it blind with his left hand. Absolutely brilliant. Get yourself 15,000 rand, young man.
flying through the air.
Again, short. This time he needs to run it quickly. Try and get back for a second. Get Ferreira back on strike, but no. It's good fielding covering around to his left-hand side.
Fantastic speed there on the boundary line.
Let's check that catch one more time. That's worth another look.
Great shot there for Donovan Ferreira. Over long off. Flying through the air does the guy on the embankment. Fantastic catch for 15,000 Rand.
That is absolutely phenomenal. That man's only drank water today. And into Dayan Khalim. Full, straight down the ground, but again, can only get the one. And Ferreira almost needs a partner here. He can't do it everything by himself. 81 required of 25 deliveries. Shot the ball almost now. And let's see, can Ferreira get another one away?
Yeah, the run rate just creeping up now. Almost at 20 to the over. So the pressure is on. We need a big over. Well, actually, big 4 overs that's left to get them through. And he's not going to stop fighting Donovan Ferreira.
Goes down the ground again. This one straight towards Meloff. Over him. Man running around again, going towards that same area. And he needs to come back on a televised match to try and catch a 1 million as well.
Yeah, great practice on the embankment today. Great shot for Donovan Ferreira. He's very strong over the extra cover region and he shows his class. They just need Khalim needs to get him on strike. He needs to go for the boundaries out and out. Ferreira, as you said correctly, needs a partner.
Yeah, still reveling over that fielder. Such great hands. You should go into pottery. So the 13th Pink ODI will see the Proteans men take on Pakistan on Sunday, 22 December at the 2 p.m. start. Get your tickets on www.cricket.co.za. Hashtag Wars on Norway. Hashtag Pitch Up in Pink. And let's support people living with breast cancer. Great initiative. Always, every year they're at the Wanderers. Also a great time out with the family. Everybody dressing up, just enjoying the day.
For sure, that's a great cause and everybody comes out every year. As you see, the score is now 149 for 5 with 4 overs left to play as Tian van Vieren comes in to the attack from the main seating area. He's going to want to make a big impact with his left arm seamers.
Khalim doesn't get much of it, but it does bring Ferreira back on strike. That's all the Titans need right now, is Ferreira to keep hitting the ball out of the ground. So plenty of runs required, turning to the over, but Ferreira is not out yet. He's not done yet. 41 of 20 deliveries. He's been exceptional in this tournament. Strike rate of over 200 throughout, averaging over 80. It's been his game.
Absolutely fantastic power hitter, Donovan Ferreira, and he's going to take on Tian van Vieren.
Short, bit wide, but the umpire says that's just inside the line. And Ferreira misses out on that one, maybe just hanging it back too much on the leg side.
Absolutely, run rate creeping up, 20.2 to the over needed now. Out of 50 for 5, we need a blistering few overs that needs to come, but cool heads needed also from the Knights players, not to get overzealous and stick to their guns.
Full wide, too wide this time. Bit of exercise for umpire Palaker.
You can see the field that's set. He wants to go wide Yorkers. There's 2 men on the boundary line. On the cover side, there's deep extra and backward deep point. With Riley Rousseau also on the boundary, long off position. Then you have a long on the leg side with a cow corner. And as I say that, there's a change in the field. Deep extra cover, deep cover. You have a sweeper there, long off, and the point comes into the ring as Van Vieren barges in another dot ball. Great bowling. Bit of a change up there, Werner.
Yeah, it's also been the most productive area for him today. The batters have been unable to lay bats on ball when he's hit that length going across them. It's been a little bit unpredictable. Some of them have taken a bit more bounce, some of them have just gone through with the normal bounce. But again, it's good change up right from Vieren, who's been impressive today. He's really showed his worth here for the Knights. Ferreira looking to go big again. He's short. It doesn't get much of it running the first one on, but that's straight to Riley Rousseau. They will only get the one.
You don't take on Riley Rousseau from the boundary, a cannon arm. And as you said correctly, that end has very well bounced from a good length. If you take back to Rivaldo Munsami, he got steep bounce from a good length. And I think that's why the pacers like bowling from this end. And also the left hand from Donovan Ferreira just angles it across. So you get that slip, deep slip in place as well.
Shorts, and this time that extra bounce. And that's exactly why not use the pitch. This might not be the day to go full Yorkers. This might be the day to try and use that area where you know they aren't exactly sure how much bounce is being extracted.
Absolutely, and as you see the field that's set, it's going to be outside off, it's going to be forward because you have the fielders on the boundary. And I think also that short third man is in a catching position from a good length and going hard.
Short pulled, just a single, but not even. Donovan Ferreira declining it, knowing he has to take the strike. 3 overs left, 72 still required. That's probably the match winning over there by Donovan Ferreira. Only going for 3 runs, and suddenly that race shot up to 24.
It's not impossible as of yet, Werner. You still believe in miracles, but that's what they will need now is a big over and Ferreira keeping strike. But I think that, as you said correctly, great over from Donovan Ferreira, going for 3. That might be the winning over there.
And it's Langa. He'll get another over. He's been good today. He'll come from the opposite end, from the Henops River end now. And the captain is backing him. Donovan Ferreira, he needs to hit plenty of boundaries now on the remaining balls. 24 runs is basically a 4 every single ball. And he'll need to get going. Couple of 6s might ease things a touch, but not really much in it. It's really now or never.
I think bowling Langa now, skittish short bowler, it suits him very well. As you see there, his ball just keeping a bit lower because skittish and the length of Langa going through to the keeper and almost dying before Jan Klute. Great call from Captain Aaron Pangiso to sticking with his guns.
Yeah, it's also that time when the batters look to hit the ball too hard because naturally, you know, you need an almost impossible task. You will go hard. The problem with that is your head lifts up, so you're not balanced, and you're not keeping your eyes on the ball. Again, full. This time gets a lot more of it, but the man is positioned expertly there at extra cover, and they only get to 1. Might actually be worth sacrificing a wicket here to get Ferreira back on strike, but inside no, Halim, you get an opportunity.
Yeah, absolutely. Stand up and show your worth there. You never know. Dayan Halim is also not bad with the bat. He hits a long ball, he hits a clean ball. But as you said correctly, end of the innings, batters go hard, the adrenaline is pumping. You see Halim standing deep in his crease, Langa, straight ball, hits straight over the bowler's head, going for the boundary, 6 runs.
Finally, that's what Halim needed. It takes him up to 10. He needs a few more in this over to try and stay in touch of this score. He needs a couple of more 6s, but that's what he wanted. Ferreira happy with his partner. This time in the slot, not hitting good lengths there by Langa. Gives him enough room to free his arms as well, and dead straight by Dayan Halim.
Yeah, I think Halim also standing deep in his crease makes the length a bit better for himself as Langa steams in. Want to redeem himself there.
This time a bit fuller. This time Halim can't get underneath it. Only a single. Still a good over here by Langa. Only 8 of the over so far. And that required rate going up all the time. Gone up to 27 per over. And the Knights might still be eyeing a bonus point here.
Absolutely. And I think what helps Ferreira as well is that Halim got a boundary, got the 6, so a bit more confidence in his partner. But yeah, 27 to the over is it's steep. It's very, very steep.
Again, good bowling, but he squirts it away behind point and goes to the boundary for 4 by Donovan Ferreira. He says we're not just done yet. Close, but not yet.
Yeah, great shot there, Don Ferreira. Just opening the blade. I think he wanted to hit over extra again. As you see the replay, Langa coming in. Ferreira standing very open with his stance. Through his hands, sliced it away behind point for 4 runs. And 64 required. They're taking them down. Last ball of the Langa over now. Ferreira through extra cover there. Scampers for 1, and I think he only keep it to 1.
Yeah, and despite that 6 and 4 over, it's still good bowling from Langa.
Absolutely.
Because only 13 from the over is not enough, and the Titans need 59 off 2. Yes, you heard that right, 59 off 2, and it's not going to be easy. The 4th Black Day will see Proteas women take on England on Sunday, 8th December at a 10 a.m. start. Get your tickets on www.cricket.co.za. Wars on now, we end gender-based violence and let's us take a stand for equality. It's a great outfit, great kit that they wear on Black Day.
Oh, that's fantastic. I like the black kit of the Worm Proteas, and what a good cause as well that they're doing it for. And yeah, it's a very intimidating kit as well. The black kit from a Protea woman. As we see, looks like Malusi Siboto bowling the penultimate over from the grandstand end. This, I think that's a fantastic call. Giving him the ball, taking on the in-batter. Vast experience of Malusi Siboto. I think fantastic call. As you see the field, there's a sweeper out on the leg side. The cow corner, deep fine leg. No, deep square leg coming in now. And then you have a sweeper on the offside. Deep extra cover, long on and long off. So this tells me we're going straight and we're going full and outside off.
Yeah, indeed, and he goes for a slower ball, top edge, man running in, should get underneath it, he does! That's the end of Donovan Ferreira, and that's the end of the Titans.
Yeah, it's hard to say, Vanna, but yeah, the in-batter going there, great innings from him, 48 of 48 deliveries, fantastic batting. But they just left too much at the end. So fantastic batting there. As you can see on the replay, a wider, fuller ball going straight to deep extra cover. Captain Aaron Pangiso takes the safe catch. As you said, that might be the final nail in the coffin.
Yeah, Corbin Bosch's highest score is 81. That came against St. Lucia Kings in the CPL. But if I remember correctly, that was coming in at number 3, so a totally different situation here, and not much to gain when you need 59 of 11 deliveries. But either way, they can still avoid giving the Knights a bonus point victory here. I'm not exactly sure, but I think they need to keep them to under 180, the Knights, to get a bonus point, if my calculations are correct. So that's what they will be aiming for here in these last 11 deliveries. Siboto continuing with his stellar run, another 2 wickets for him.
The experienced campaigner, as you see the run rate goes over 32 now. Great fielding there from the senior statesman in the Knights team, Aaron Pangiso, sliding, diving today. Fantastic talent.
Yeah, it's been another lovely day out here at SuperSport Park. People coming in to watch, kids running around. We saw a superb catch by a fan earlier at long off. If you didn't see it, go back on the stream. Goes down the ground as ball straight to the man at long off, but it goes over him for 6. And the crowd gets something to cheer about. They basically need a 6 every ball. And Bosch says, okay, that's 1. 9 to go.
That's 1. That's a start there, Werner. But yeah, great strike there from Corbin Bosch. He's not going to go down without a fight. As you see the replay here, Malusi Siboto just taking off the pace of that delivery, and Corbin Bosch going through the strike. A great golf swing over long off for 6.
Here's an excellent goal for his Corbin Bosch. Again full, again goes down ground, this time doesn't have the length. Running around, full length dive. Can't get to it, that's a 4. And that holds the Titans in the game by a whisker. They need 6 a ball to win here, 47 from 8 balls. And but realistically, it's been a good showing by the Knights today. They put it up with the bat early on. Jock Snyman racing out of the blocks, 44 of 18. Riley Rousseau backing that up with 66 of 32. Aubrey Swanepoel, 37 of 19 not out. And Pangiso finishing off things with 15 of 6. That really set up the game for them.
Bosch moving early, big swing out to long on. They're pushing for 2. No, we're going to keep it to 1.
Yeah, not even.
They're driving for 2, misfield from Suboto. They're not going down without a fight here, Werner.
Yeah, but not. Not even a mathematical chance anymore for the Titans. They need a no ball or some wides. But it has been good by the Knights. It was good to see Gerald Kutsia coming back in today, back from injury, part of his conditioning program to play a couple of matches. He took 2 for 37 bolts with some decent pace, got some good bounce as well.
Look quite fit and in for a challenge as Corbin Bosch goes for the reverse pull there, missed it. And that's the end of the 19th over. And Werner, I think it's safe to say that if there's 6 legal deliveries, that this is the end.
It is. It's looked like the end for a while now, if we're honest, for you. But Donovan Ferreira gave them a glimpse of hope, as he tends to do. And he'll want to have a lot better impact in the SA20 in January. And it's the final over coming up. Langa with one more, and a signal of a power play on the last over. And now, don't ask me what that's supposed to mean in the last over, but it can be that not a lot. They didn't get through the overs quick enough, and they might have to bring another fielder up.
100%. So slow over rate brings another fielder into the inner ring. So that's the penalty for slow over rate. And interesting field as we look down here for the last over is a fine leg in the ring. We have a square leg in the ring. We have a short third and a square third, short third man.
Yeah, I guess if you want to incur a penalty, you'd probably want it when the game is already out of reach for the opposition.
Absolutely.
And no stress on Longa here, but you'll still want to make a good showing in the last over. You don't want to go for 36 in the last.
No, for sure. See Langa storming in.
Wide. Halim gets a bit about behind it. Bosch will come back for the second. Good fielding by Langhoff. Not as good as that man in the crowd earlier, but still good work.
Yeah, the gentleman in the crowd imaging his inner jaunty roads on the embankment, diving full stretch to his left and sticking out that big paw to ensure that 15,000 rand for him.
Yeah, he will be talking about that for years to come.
And there's video evidence of that happening.
There's video evidence. You can see it all in clear daylight. And he has deserved that bragging rights. Full down the ground, and this time Khalim gets all of it. Can another person get underneath it? No, it is the gazebo. Unlucky there.
That's the catch there on the embankment on the leg side. But as we said earlier, Khalim has a clean strike out of the ball. He's just left too much too late. As you see, the run rate is 55.5 to the over. So a lot of no balls, a lot of wides needed for this to happen. But yeah, 4 balls left in Langa's over. His figures are 1 for 43 and 3.2. I think he bowled really quite well under pressure earlier. But yeah, Malusi Suboto, what a fine character he's bowling today, himself and Aaron Pengiso.
Yeah, we're still waiting for the ball to return after it's hit the gazebo. Bunch of people converging, trying to get that ball back to the field. They don't have it yet. We don't know where it's gone. Who's walked away with the ball? Somebody knows that cricket balls are expensive. Maybe they have a kid at home and say, look, I brought something home for you at least. But they might have to bring on some new balls, the umpires. And really have a look at the scorecard. You see that Luhan Repertories got off to a good start, got 21 of 11, then chipped one straight to mid-on. Rivaldo Munsawi himself looked good for a while for his 31. But quick wickets for Keegan Peterson, the big one of Heinrich Klaassen for 4. That almost nailed the chase for the Titans. Super Manila Makanya and Donovan Ferreira both gave it a good shot, but not enough in terms of the required rate. And now you see Dayan Khalim getting a few away. Too little too late, but might be good for him going forward. The Titans are still in a good position on the table, so in 3rd position, and still an eye on that knockout spot, though they would want to get into the top 2 to get into that qualifier 1. And looking at those bowling stats, it's been Malusi Suboto with the 2 wickets. Aaron Pengiso only go at 7.33 with also 2 wickets to his name. It's been a good showing. The Knights going to move up that table.
Straight down the ground there, Chulong on. Bosch wanting to come back. There's a mix-up. Dan Halim, he's turning blind there and almost ran himself out as the score moves to 188 for 6. 3 balls remaining.
Yeah, Halim feeling good, wanting to face more deliveries. See if Corbin Bosch brings out another reverse. I've seen him execute that actually. I've seen him do it, but we've seen most of the sixes going down the ground here today. Goes straight down the ground. Not enough on it though, and Halim, he will get to face another couple of deliveries.
No, I think the confidence in Dayan Halim is, you can see it now. He wants the ball. He wants just to hit another one out of the ground. Give a spectator on the embankment another opportunity for a 15,000 Rand effort. But yeah, great bowling here from Langa. He went for a 6 on his second ball and just block all bowling, getting the singles out and putting pressure on the Titans.
Oh, gets the inside edge, big appeal, but did look to come off the bat. We'll wait for the umpire's signal just to confirm. And indeed, no signal from the umpire, so just a little bit of an inside edge from Halim.
As you see there on the screen now, the momentum multiplier Titans need 34 of the 1 ball remaining.
Yeah, what this little bit of late hitting has done for the Titans means that their net run rate won't take as big a hit as it might have taken, and still places them in a good position. They have 1 more match remaining at home, and this will be their second loss at home in 3 matches. They'll be a bit disappointed with that. Coming down the wicket does Corbin Bosch, but that wraps things up, and it's the Knights to take the victory here at SuperSport Park. They take it by 32 runs. And they seal the deal in a comprehensive fashion. And it's been a good day out for you. Have you enjoyed the cricket?
Fantastic. A massive score set up by the Knights and a great effort from the momentum multiplier Titans in chasing that down. Coming in short by 32 runs, but fantastic day for the spectators coming out. For us here in the commentary box, I think fantastic for the Knights to keep their campaign alive as well.
Yeah, it's been a good showing. It's been the Knights almost throughout, right from the start. Set the tone by Jock Snyman with his quick 544, then Riley Rousseau 66, and they really set it up for a big total. They kept going, they put up the big total, and the Titans were always up against it, and it was Ferreira trying to keep them in it, but not to be today. And it ends a beautiful day here at SuperSport Park. Some of the fans will get to get some autographs from the players afterwards. So if you are in the area and you're very close, you might still be able to get down for that. Otherwise, get to the next match at SuperSport Park and come enjoy some more cricket and enjoy it with us. Plenty of CSA T20 Challenge matches still up and coming. The knockouts still coming as well. And that is all from us here, from me, Van Erasmus, from For You, and from Brad White. And it's good night, and we'll see you again.